Hello everybody and welcome to eDIOCRACY, a show in which a bunch of idiots that have no clue in what the heck they are doing sit down and save the world. We return to the land of Galore, not to tell you a story that you have heard before. We in turn will experience the beginnings of a new chapter. This is not a story of champions, and this is not a story of great destinies. These are newbies who will probably die within the first month and be tossed out back to the rats. And even though they may go on great adventures and may have a few songs made after them, just remember, these are not heroes. These are the D-ranks.
Hello, and welcome to eDIOCRACY,
Hello.
where a bunch of heroes try to save the town or something. Heck yeah.
Or something, yeah.
Yeah. We're figuring it out. Anyway,
We're
welcome.
doing.
I am your GM, Doodle, also known as King Wedgie. I guess it's GM because it's DM is technically a Dungeons and Dragons thing, so we're playing in Pathfinder. Anyway, I don't have the stream screen on me because Johnny's camera's not on, so I can't see it. So if you guys want to just like, we'll go with the Discord, the whatever Discords. I forgot the word for when people come one out right after the other. Anyway,
Yeah, so I guess
Alex.
I was gonna say I guess I'm first. I'm Alex, play Varcheg.
He turns it on right after you.
He turns it on, yeah. He's also got the wrong image for Varcheg, but that's okay.
What?
Got an update. We updated him. He's got
Wait, you
full
didn't
armor
send
now.
me the update?
Did I not? I thought I did.
Yes, and Prometheus update too.
Yeah. I think he already has the Prometheus one. Did I send that one to you? Do I need to send both of
No.
these to you? Here you go, Johnny.
Oh my gosh!
Here you go, Johnny. So
Um,
there's Prometheus, and then
We're-
here's Varcheg.
We're doing.
There you go. We're doing it live.
We're
Fuck
doing
it. Let's do it live. All right. There you go. You don't have to worry about doing those. We'll fix those later. So we just need those by the next session, I guess. But there you go. Anyway, so yeah, there you go. That's Alex. All right, who's next on the Waffles? Waffles, you're next.
I'm Waffles playing Arcalora, the goblin barbarian,
Heck yeah.
very angry.
So angry. Literally hanging on for dear life at the moment. That's okay. We'll get to that in a moment. Justin.
Alright, my name is Justin.
Also, you misspelled Gorgorok, Johnny, by the way. Sorry. Continue, Justin.
oh my gosh.
I spelled this time. Yeah, Gorgorok.
There's no middle O, Johnny.
There's only two O's. You're making it overly complicated.
There's only two
I'm making it
syllables.
overly complicated with the name you chose?
Yeah, I'm an orc. I gotta have a bunch of R's and grr sounds because I'm an orc and I'm angry.
Heck yeah.
By the way,
These
I'm
freaking
an orc gunslinger.
Gorgorok. Gorgorok. I'm still
Gorgorok,
mispronouncing it too, so don't worry. Orc gunslinger.
Yeah, orc gunslinger.
Because Pathfinder's cool like that. You can have gunslingers as characters. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
And then Travis, you're next, last but not least, Travis.
I'm Prometheus. I'm a skeleton.
Heck yeah. Have we? Oh yeah, Prometheus was the name we went by. That is correct. Okay. I didn't remember if that was the name that we were going by this whole time or not.
Yeah.
So, were you gonna just keep it as Prometheus? I don't remember.
I was eventually gonna let the party choose the name because
Okay. Heck yeah.
he just went by Prometheus for like paperwork so that
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Gotta
he
have
doesn't
that cover
remember.
name.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he doesn't remember his name. So
So,
it's a cool name.
heck yeah. So, there you go. Alright. And these four make up our party. previously. They were recently hired. I don't know, hired volunteer. I forget how the structure works. Johnny knows all that. They recently volunteered for the Adventurers Guild and were specifically tasked to take a particular parcel of chest of goodies and a letter to another party of adventurers that was stationed in a small little town off the coast of near Hestia, town of Artesia. It's where the other party was also stationed for about a year or so when this new party comes in to deliver them some their pay along with new orders that they were sent off to. In the meantime, the current party is stationed here in town and is meant to aid the town as needed, according to like the the agreements with the guild and all that. While you guys were here, the owner of the local fishery, Tamley Tanterville, approached you guys with a deal. We'll say it. We'll say a deal. You guys can. She's got a old fishing camp that she was didn't really need anymore because her fishery kind of just kicked off. So she was like, "Hey, you guys, I've got this old fishing camp that I don't use anymore. But if you guys want to like have it, it's yours. She'll just have to like clear it out of whatever is in there. Like, shouldn't be much, just some giant spiders, stuff like that. Oh yeah, blue Finley, which you guys have not met yet, but I'm sure we'll get to that at some point. So
Some point today.
anyway, so you guys went to the fishing camp. You started like clearing it out, sort of scoped it out, fought a couple of slimes along the way, and at some point made your way into the main building itself, and then started fighting some random spider that was in there, and then Acklor went and got himself caught up in some sort of like webbing noose-like trap, and he's kind of just hanging there waiting for help. So,
Yep, and we're trying.
so you guys are just trying to get him out. We left off. The spider had made was defending itself and made a snatch at Prometheus and knocked his mask off, revealing him to be dun dun dun, a skeleton person actually.
Use
So.
this boy.
Galley bar. So that's where we are. Johnny, if you can transition to the battle map, please, so we can continue. So the spider had just finished its turn, and currently up is Gorgrok. Let me get some ambiance going.
Oh boy, hang on just a second. It's saying I still need to connect to your GM thing. I need the password, so I'm looking at that.
Oh, on Path Builder. Let me.
Even though it's.
I mean, I still have access to your sheet, so it's not that.
Yeah.
Hang on. What do you need? The group password?
Just the password.
All right, it's pretty simple actually.
Yeah, I got it right.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. I'm not gonna say it out loud because, well, actually, it's not like someone can just hack into it. It's whatever. You know what it is though, so you're good. Anyway. Oh, so you have to be logged in through the GM mode to be able to access your character sheet now?
It's that it just says like GM connection. It's got the page up there.
Okay.
Johnny, I think you were right with that one. Johnny put in the chat they were voluntold.
Voluntold. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, I have notifications muted on here for some reason, so that I don't see those when those pop up, unfortunately.
So did you put the music in already? Because I don't think we can hear it.
You can.
Alright.
It should be streaming through my. That's fine.
Yeah.
Can anybody else hear it, or is that just a me problem?
It's on my side.
Might just be you. You might have to change because you're on mobile, right?
I'm on computer.
Oh, you're on computer?
Yeah, I
Is
can't
the
hear any music either.
Okay. Let me.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's not
Johnny,
coming
you're
from
gonna
your
be
side.
mad, but I'm gonna have to turn this sucker up real quick. Actually, I can do it this way. Alright, I'm gonna break immersion here real quick for you guys, but that's okay. Can you guys hear it now?
No.
No, I mean, for me, it's not that big of a deal. So we can.
Okay. So it doesn't
Unless
matter
it's
what I
for
do, you
Travis.
guys can't. Okay. Yeah, I was trying. I don't know.
Either way, I know it's
Pretend there's
probably.
like some really epic like music on right now.
I will. I absolutely will.
Heck yeah. So
All right. So
Music is
it's.
pumped.
yeah, there you go. Watch Johnny's view.
Okay, yeah, now we can actually hear it.
Oh yeah, it is showing that mine doesn't have a.
Yeah, it is preset. All right. Jake, there's a spider.
Alright, so yeah, you got the spider. Let me. Gorgok. Oh yeah, so hazards, because we sort of touched on them, but we didn't get through them much during the beginner box because we sort of, you guys kind of insta won that one, and we never actually triggered a trap. But once you do trigger a trap, there are a few ways to disable them. So some traps, like things that grab you, do have like health and stuff that you can damage directly rather than just trying to pull your guy out of it. You can just attack the trap directly.
Oh, okay.
So that is available as an option to you guys.
If I remember last time, I think you said that we can just pull him out like next turn since I spent my whole turn trying to free him.
Yeah, I think I was just going to give it to you guys because I wasn't sure what the rolling on that was. So we'll go with that now. We'll say on his next turn he's already out for now. So the trap is triggered, but in the future there are rules to actually breaking out of traps. So that I actually found.
That's cool.
So yeah, we'll say he's out of the trap for now, since I can't imagine you guys would not have broken him out with that, at least with attacking it or whatever. So, anyway, Gorgrok, you're up next.
All
The
right.
spider has just smacked Prometheus in the face and knocked his mask off, and now suddenly one of your party members has been revealed to not be a living
Alive.
being, but rather undead. Undead skeleton.
Oh, cool. Damastu was a skeleton this whole time. Oh, anyway, and I just take my ass musket
Uh-huh.
and I take a shot.
All right, give
At
me
this
a shot on the spider.
Let me see.
For some reason, your musket is not inside your inventory on here, so I'm gonna update that real quick so I have it here. But you're free to roll your stuff as needed. Yeah,
Alright,
there we go.
this is my first attack, so I get the +8. Alright.
Yep, you get the full bonus because that is your first.
Ooh! 21 total. 13 flat roll.
Alright, flat roll 21 total. 21 will hit the spider. Go ahead and roll damage as normal, though. It's only normal.
Yep, that's perfectly fine. That is a 6.
6 damage. Alright. The
I guess-
spider takes 6 damage. That is your first action.
Alright, I'm gonna take another shot then.
Alright.
3. Ooh. 19 total, 16 flat roll.
19
Yeah.
will hit.
Nice. I'm just giving you both just because.
Yeah, no worries.
That was a 2 on the hit die. And I guess
Just the 2.
I guess it was a +1 with the circumstance bonus, so I guess it's 3.
Let's see. Your damage is plus. Oh no, because you're That's right. It's ranged weapons don't normally get like a specific bonus. I think you get one from like a feat or something gives you a bonus to ranged attacks.
Yeah.
So 3 total.
3 total.
All right. The spider is very near death. We're talking like pixel health points.
Oh. I guess I'll.
Third action, attack again. Why not, right?
Yeah, might as well. That's gonna be Yeah, that was a 9.
9. Yeah, misses. It's because you don't attack with your third action. You try to do something else. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. That's
We'll
why I
train
was
it.
like,
We'll train it out of you eventually, I'm sure.
I was like, what do I do now? I don't want to move because then I might trigger a trap.
So yeah, as you level up, you'll get more options and stuff. But there's like other stuff, demoralize and stuff become options later on. Like technically you have them now, but they have to be able to understand your language and stuff like that. So
Okay.
anyway, continuing. That was your turn. Next up is Aklor. So we decided to say you are currently out of the no longer in the noose that's hanging there. They were able to drag you out, so now you're on the floor.
Okay, I get up. And,
Stand up. Right. First action, stand up.
Okay. Well, was there a sling in my hand before I got tangled, or was it a sickle?
Let's see what I have set up here. I do not remember, but if you would like, we can say you had the sling the whole time and never dropped it.
I guess I'll put a rock in it
All right.
and take a shot at the spider.
Yep. That should, I believe, reloading. Just loading a sling and firing with it should be one action. Unless it has the loading trait. It does not, so I believe that is just one action. So yes. So go ahead and roll your strike.
Okay. Here. It is a 15.
15 total. That will miss, unfortunately, as you sling the rock past your teammates and smacks into the wall behind the spider. By the way, I believe we did look this up. Shooting past friendlies does give whoever's behind them an AC bonus. So
Yeah.
standing in front of teammates does affect AC and stuff. So
Yeah, I remember you posted something somewhere about that.
yes. So technically, the spider has a +1 AC due to the cover being granted by Prometheus in front of it.
Okay.
So one more action left.
I guess I'll move to E4.
E4. All right. Once again, you trigger. No, I'm kidding. There are no traps there. You're fine.
Ooh.
All right. And that is your third action. So it is now Varcheg's turn.
Varcheg is going to walk up to H5 there, just diagonally.
All right. It's first action.
He's gonna slap the spider. He's gonna smack the spider with a sword.
Smack the spider with a sword. Do it.
Let's see, that is a 16 dice roll.
16 on the die.
So
Plus
that's like 24.
8, 24. That'll hit.
I'll hit.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see, which one's the D8?
And the spider's dead. It only had 1 health point yet, but go ahead and roll damage to see how dead it really is.
That's 2 + 4, so that's 6 damage.
6 damage? Yeah, it's pretty dead. So squish under your sword. I don't know. That wouldn't really squish it. You just like dissect it in two, I guess. Down the middle. It screeches a little. And then like curls up, you know how like spiders do.
Mm-hmm.
Because all the liquid leaves their leg or something like that, so they can't move. Oh yeah, because spiders use their blood to move their legs or something, like hydraulics or something like that. So that's fun.
Yes,
Yeah.
they use hydraulics.
Yes, precisely. So there you go. That is combat. That will end.
The spiders are fake. They're made of robot parts.
Alright, that is the end of this
No.
particular combat. So you guys get 30 experience. And then I think you do technically get experience for beating the trap. I'll have to look that up real quick. Let's see. Maybe, maybe not. How much is the spider worth? 1. So yeah, each of you take another 30 for beating the trap. We'll go with that for now. I have to look up XP for traps now. I guess I can delete the spider. So now that you guys have cleared this particular room, would you guys like to look around, take a little bit of a healing break or whatnot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prometheus is gonna look through the cobwebs to find his mask.
All right. Yeah, you find it pretty quickly. It's not particularly hidden.
What is the state of said mask? Like how messed up is it?
How much did it hit him for? Only 4? Yeah, it only scuffed him. It
Okay.
wasn't like a crit. It was just a regular hit. So
So it's like slightly messed up, but not like.
nah, it's if he puts it back on, it'll still cover his face.
Okay, cool.
Prometheus is gonna wipe it down first before putting it back on his face.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna go over to Aklor with his healing tools out. And he's gonna try to apply first aid.
All right. So you go over to Aklor and attempt a first aid check. Give me, I believe that's just a medicine roll. It's a medicine roll. You have to beat a DC of 15.
That's a 19.
19. All right, so you beat it. So that's if I remember, it's 2d8s. And then if you wish to double that, you can spend another 50 minutes just sitting there patching them up.
I'm on mobile. I can't roll the 2d8. Someone else is gonna have to for me.
I can roll 2d8s if you so
Yeah.
wish. Right. Let me treats wounds. 2d8. Random. 3. Rip.
And I guess Varcheg's gonna try and heal himself up.
But yeah,
No.
I'm gonna spend 50 more minutes to double that.
Oh yeah, you'll double that for +6 to Aklor. Alright, so if you guys want to take an hour to do healing and
Oof.
stuff as needed
I rolled a nat 1.
to heal yourself
Yes.
for a total of
Total of 6.
6. Yeah, it's gonna be a crit. It's a crit fail because of that one turns it into a crit failure. So normally it'd just be a failure because 6 is not less than 10. It's not 10 less than 15, but because it's a nat 1 that changes it into a step below what it would
So-
be. So you take 1d8 damage to yourself, I believe,
Oh, 1d8?
when you crit fail on a treat wounds. Yeah,
Okay.
you take 1d8 damage.
Uh,
Oof.
so 1d8, that's 5 damage then.
All right. Oof.
Yeah, even still.
That's an oof.
Yep.
And if I remember correctly, could I give him my healing potion that I have, Aklor? My healing potion for him to still get healed by it, or what is that like?
Yeah, you can still take that. He's just immune to the treat wound condition itself for
Because
the duration of an hour.
because I cannot use this healing potion, I'm gonna give it to Eklor to drink.
All right. So, do you have one or two of those? I see
Thank
two
you.
on the sheet here.
I'm pretty sure I only have one,
You only
but
have one here.
if I have two, I'm gonna take it.
Let me see. Prometheus has. Oh yeah, you just have one on your.
Okay.
I'm gonna go off your path builder because I assume that's more up to date than my. So you'll give him the one. So just
Yeah.
roll 1d8. Oh wait, you don't have a d8. That's right. So
Tim,
yep.
did you mess around with my gear?
If you're looking at the random wand that was in there, I was trying to create a wand of healing because technically you have to do a custom item. But then I
I've
added the wrong type of wand and I tried to delete it, and GM mode is kind of bugged at the moment, so I can't delete stuff off your character sheet. So I've had to
I
put
just
in a report to see if they can.
I just want to let you know I've got 8 wands of caustic effluence.
Yeah. Yeah, so
I'll get rid
what
of
I'm
them.
seeing on my end doesn't even match up. Got it. Okay, I'll have to. Oh, I see them now. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of them. So
Just rid of all of them. That's fine. You still have that one random wand of healing no one can use though, because nobody hears a spellcaster.
yeah, like I
That's
said,
fine.
I've got that in the notes section
That's
there.
funny.
I've got written down in the notes section. I've got that.
Yeah. So, but I rolled 1d8 for Aclor. Oh, I had the wrong token selected. That's fine. So Aclor, you get another 5 hit points from the healing potion if you use the healing potion. Do you? Waffles.
Oh.
So, uh, can I have health totals really quick from Aclor? What are you at right now?
I haven't really added any more health. It's currently
Okay.
still at 10.
Okay, so you should have an extra 8 then, right? No. 3 plus 5 is 8. Yeah,
We did 6, remember?
6.
The hour.
Oh, because you're taking the hour. That's right. Yeah, so extra 11. So you should be at 21 then. Okay. Then Prometheus, you're currently at 21. Gorgok has been untouched as of for now.
Yep.
And then Varjag attempted, and you should be at 18 after the
Yep.
self damage. Okay. Cool. There we go. Can I even? Oh wait, can I just do it like this and then again? But then end encounter. Okay, so you guys would get 40 experience from the hazard, not just 30. So add an extra 10 to whatever you have so far.
So we should be at like 390.
390.
That's
Yep.
what I got.
Everyone should be at 390 right now,
Okay.
according to the calculation I just did. So there you go. All right, and while you guys are sitting here and healing up, is anybody going to be like going around searching the room for anything, or just like chilling?
Uh,
Oh,
I was going to say if you're being healed, so Aklor and Prometheus are doing healing, so you won't be able to do anything for the hour. Gorgrok can probably do a little bit of searching.
Yeah, I'll go look around for
Go
stuff.
look around. Yeah, the only real furniture in here is this broken bed in the middle, and then there's a bed table that's next to it that has a drawer that looks like. If you go and open the drawer, which I assume you do,
Yep.
you find you find a bunch of little baby spiders in there that kind of just crawl out as soon as you open the table and scurry away.
Ugh.
But inside there as well, you find what seems to be some sort of like a mummified hand that hangs on a golden chain, just sitting in there.
Ooh.
Gnarled fingers locked in a peculiar pattern.
Cool. This looks pretty nice. I take it and I just put it around me.
All right. Yeah. Do you have? I was gonna say, do you have Arcana as a proficiency?
As a proficiency, I don't. Not yet, anyway.
Proficiency. Okay. Is anyone here trained in Arcana?
No.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just actually. What was it? Arcana. Is anyone trained in Arcana, Nature, or and that was a religion.
I'm trained in religion.
Religion or occultism was the fourth one.
I'm trained in occultism.
Okay. So he pulls this out, and you guys have heard of this particular item before. It's a actually, yeah. It's called a hand of the mage. It gives the user basically the mage hand cantrip.
Oh, fun.
Yes! Give it!
So there you go.
Cool, you
You
got more.
saying I can push people? Nice.
Yeah. Let me see because a lot of times with like the magic items, you actually have to have like some sort of like magic ability to actually use
Yeah,
it.
you're probably right.
So let me check just to make sure.
If anything,
Treasure.
it's just a cool trinket.
Table. Action. Activate.
Gorgor
Invested.
doesn't care. He's just like, ooh, cool hand.
You cast Mage Hand. It doesn't specifically say doesn't specifically say a requirement is to be a spellcaster. So once again, we'll go with the classic. You can do it until I say you can't. So for now, you have Mage Hand as an ability.
Nice.
Hand of the Mage. So there you go.
All right.
It's so it's
Just
two
take over
actions.
my mind.
It is 2 actions to activate it, but you can
All
cast
right.
Mage Hand
How do
as
you add spells?
the.
I probably can't. Is it?
You normally can't, so we'll have to. You can look up to see if Mage of the hand of the Mage is something you can take. It's an item you can grab. Hand of the Mage. It is. Let me add that to your inventory real quick and see if that gives you spells. It does not, unfortunately. So we'll have to keep that in mind. Where does that? Is that under your gear now? Hand of the Mage.
Yeah, it was
Invested.
under my gear.
Okay. You cast Mage Hand. Mage Hand is here. So if you want to look at it,
Is where?
I'm sending it to you right now. There you go. It's the wiki.
Appreciate that.
So you create a single magical hand, either invisible or ghost-like. Grab target object, move it slowly up to 20 feet. When you sustain the spell, you can move the object an additional 20. If the object is near when the spell ends, the object falls. You can target one unattended object of light bulk or less. Okay. There it is. That's what I was looking for.
Nice.
Alright. Don't get too attached to it though, because I have a feeling that the ruling is like, just like with wands, you have to be a spellcaster to actually use items with spells.
Dude, it's a cool hand
Cantrips.
thing. It's a cool
There you
hand
go.
thing.
It's at least like a cool like little trinket you can wear. So
It's more trinket. I like it.
yes. So there you go. So you have that. That's all you find in this room though. So
That's fine.
just that. Don't worry, there are plenty more rooms to explore as you move along. So, all right. There you go. Anybody else doing anything? Right, Varjo was healing. So you guys are gonna do that for an hour. Are you guys gonna sit in here for an hour, or are you gonna go like outside or explore a bit, or?
It probably would be more sanitary if we did it in the hallway without the webs.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, we'll say Gorgog finds that real quick, and then you guys like step out into the hallway to do your business.
Yeah, Gorgok's gonna continue to look around.
Okay. Where do you want to go, Gorgog?
Let me see. We've already been to the kitchen. It's in this room.
Yeah, kitchen's this way.
Yeah.
There was the foyer this way, with a bunch of webbing on this side.
What is that out to the back? Is that like a back porch, or is that just a window? Or
Yeah, it's a back porch. There's like a door. You can walk outside.
all right, I might look to the back porch and see what all is back here,
Right,
if
go to the
if
back
anything.
porch. Not much. There's couple of storehouses looking right here, so you might be able to find some useful stuff in there. Meanwhile, need to. Yeah. So, anything else?
I might go look at the storehouses to see.
Okay.
Let's see what's in them.
Give me a second. Just have to check something really quick. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Top or bottom? North or south?
What?
There's two doors. It looks like to the storerooms. So you can either go to north or south.
We'll go to the top first.
Top. All right. Let me actually move the that while we're at it, so you can just there you go. So I4. All right. You open the door. Oh, I locked it. I did not open it. Boom. And immediately you see a rat sitting in there. And you have dark vision, so you see
Yeah.
the three rats sitting in here actually.
Oh.
And they immediately turn around at the sudden light that's now streaming in. That was not streaming in before in the total darkness.
Oh, great.
Question: is this while we're all healing or no?
You guys are currently healing, so
Gorgrak just quickly tries to shut the door.
you shut the door just fine. You hear them scratching at the other side, but then it goes quiet.
Well, we'll deal with that one later.
I was about to say, did you just go British for a second?
He's been.
He's like halfway British the entire time.
Yeah.
But that one sounded a little bit more British on the British side.
And it was a little bit better than this.
So,
But,
there you go.
yeah, alright, let's look at the one to the south then, I guess.
All right, go to the one in the south. Boom. Same story. Three large rats in here too. You shut the door.
Alright, we're killing those later, I guess. Not doing that. Dealing with that one right there.
Alright.
Oh, fighting it door. Alright,
Probably get away with just dealing with those at maybe even another day.
yeah. I said later, it'll be a lot later. Well, that's enough of that. I'll go head back inside.
Alright, go back
Or get-
inside.
Eaten alive by rats.
Yeah, you head back inside. And then we can say an hour passes and you guys deal with your stuff. Yeah, so an hour passes, you guys finish healing. Varcheg, you finish breaking whatever ankle you break while you're trying to fix yourself up. Like
I wrapped the bandages too tight.
cut off the circulation. Your
Uh,
foot's falling asleep.
does Aklor still have the entangled effect?
He does not. I just haven't taken that off.
Yeah, that's why I was like.
There you go. You're no longer grabbed or flat-footed. Your torch is still up though, which is probably a good thing because I think if I take it off, it like plunges everybody into darkness, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Ah!
Everything's gray.
Well, it's
I
gray
can't
for, I
see.
believe, Gorgok and Aklor. Everyone else is just darkness because you don't have dark vision. Just
Yeah, I've got vision,
But
but that's about it.
yeah. So low light just means if it's dim, you see normally, but if it's dark,
Yeah.
you still see dark. So all right.
Was there something on the door by E3 there or no?
E3. E3 is Finley's door. There's
Oh,
the
yes.
door, and it's the note on it that says
did we even explore the room that is like F7?
F7. F7. Yeah, you explored that one. It was just an empty bedroom.
Ah,
So
Okay. Well, I guess the only other place is the place connected by the
the two
kitchen
spider-
and like at the front there. Actually, I think there was like another place there by the front entrance, if I remember correctly.
we can't go through.
Yeah, I'll be back in just a minute.
yeah, no worries.
If I remember correctly, we can't go through the kitchen door, so I have to go through those two.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I think
No, the
there
kitchen
was
door was free.
door.
Oh yeah, you were in the kitchen, but there was a door to the south that
that's
was
blocked.
blocked or something. So, I remember now. So your other option was maybe to like go down this way or something.
Yeah.
So,
Uh,
Well, I'm just gonna say this. We'll all converge into a party, so that we can just take up one square,
yeah.
so we can move together.
yeah, I'll be honest. I kind of don't want to go into the one room that's connected to the kitchen yet.
So you want to go through the entryway then?
I feel like what we should probably do is go to the last room that's connected to the entrance. Before that,
I love how we're making decisions yet we can't talk.
oh yeah, it's just
gesture, write down on paper or something.
we just start walking.
Yeah.
We share.
So,
I was supposed to say we share the same brain cell, but I don't. I believe I don't have a brain cell, so.
So yeah. So yeah, this is the foyer. There's
Yeah.
this door over here that's just covered in like cobwebs and stuff, and then there's this one over here that's relatively clean.
Yeah, the clean door. Let's check what's behind that real quick.
Open the door. Boom. This appears to be some sort of an office as you guys move in. A battered oak desk stands almost in the center of this dusty, damp room. Behind it, there's a row of cabinets that line the far wall. The sole window is shuttered. Pretend there's a window here.
Mhm.
But one of the shutters hangs askew, letting in a stream of light. Pretend it's hanging askew, letting in a stream of light. I don't have that. I don't have it set to do that. Several stools stand scattered around this room. You get the sense this used to be like the office area for the fish camp when it was
When it was still going.
being run back in the day. So,
Mhm.
I assume you guys will do a little bit of searching in here as well. I'll take the search.
Varchek's gonna mainly like search the cabinets, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You find, you turn up, you look in the cabinets, you look in the desk drawer, you find a writing set in the desk drawer, which is a tool that can be used or maybe even sold. You find the camp's first aid kit in one of the cabinets behind the desk. This red box, it's a red box, and it holds 4 anti-venom potions, 2 minor healing potions, 2 lesser healing potions, and you also find a set of expanded healer's tools. These tools can be used just like a normal healer's tool set, but they also give you a +1 item bonus to medicine checks when stabilizing, stopping bleeding, or treating wounds.
Ooh.
So, Johnny, shut up. You're not supposed to be here.
Yeah. I mean, I guess Varchek will get the writing set.
Okay. You have a writing set or whatever you need it for.
Uh, who's all getting the potions?
Well, I can say each one of you can get one anti-venom potion, considering there's 4 of them.
Okay. So,
I can't really use healing potions, so there's not really a point.
Yeah, so you have 2 minor healing potions and then 2 lesser healing potions. Of course, you could like use them right now if you really needed to as well. Considering that, you guys are all at pretty deep. Well, I was gonna say Varcheg's not looking so hot, but that's Varcheg. You're also a champion, so you can tank as much as you need anyway. Like,
yeah. Varcheg kind of like refuses the potions.
so potions go to Gorgrok and Aklor. So I'll say Gorgrok and Aklor both, and I'll just add it to your sheets on here, I guess. Aklor, add healing potion, lesser, minor. And there was an anti-venom, I believe, was the other one. Anti-venom.
And then there was the expanded heal.
The expanded healer's kit for
Yeah.
whichever one of you guys wants that, since there's like 3 of you fuckers with healing.
I'll take it. If nobody wants it, I'll take it.
Wait, who else found what now?
So we've got a writing set, anti-venom potion, or I got the writing set. There's like 4 anti-venom potions which are being distributed. There's some potions of healing and minor healing.
There's 2 potions of lesser healing and 2 potions of minor healing. So like
Yeah.
minor healing is the is the lowest potion, but then lesser healing is the next step up. I think it's like 2d8s instead of 2d8s plus 5 hit points for the lesser, but it's just 1d8 for the minor.
And then there's the expanded healer's tools,
which gives you a +1 item bonus to all your medicine checks to stabilize, stop bleeding, or treat wounds.
I'm fine with
Oh,
I'm fine with whoever gets the expanded healer's kits. So
yeah, I don't even think I can use it. So
Yes.
I guess I'll take it. I'll take the expanded healer's kit then.
Alright, so that goes to Prometheus. Expanded healer's tools. The anti-venom. Let's see, unless anti-venom is not positive, so you're able to use it as a skeleton. Good to know. Do you need it as a skeleton? Actually, skeletons are not immune to poison for whatever reason, so yes, you still need it. Alright, so I gave you
I have advantage
anti-venom.
against it, don't I?
You have a +1 bonus against it, is what it is. Something like that.
okay.
Which isn't
Yeah.
quite advantage, but it's
Yeah,
better
you gain
than.
a +1 circumstance.
Yeah.
Save it goes.
So, let's see, Gorgrok. The lesser healing and minor healing as well. And an anti-venom as well. Was Justin back yet? I don't remember.
yeah, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. Alright, I'm adding all this stuff to your character sheet, by the way.
Yeah, Justin was the one that asked what
So,
else.
unless you already added it, hold on. No,
Nah, I haven't added anything.
you haven't added anything. Okay, we're
Just updating the page.
It should update it live, I think, because when Alex was removing stuff, I saw stuff missing. So
Yeah, mobile, it updates live.
okay, cool, good to know. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
use
yeah,
this for
see.
now then. Alright, cool. And Marcheg. You already added your stuff. Okay, cool. There you go. That's everything you find in this room.
Oh,
You do also find a small iron-bound chest bolted into one of the cabinets, but it's empty.
okay.
You assume it was probably like a payroll chest or something, but it's a little tidbit of whatever in there.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I guess Varchek kind of like points towards the web door now.
Prometheus is going to imitate a sigh and then go over with his long sword to like cut a way into it.
All right, give me a second.
Since the door is kind of covered, you said.
It's covered in what now?
It's, the door on the left is covered in webs.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys move up to it. So you start
All
cutting away the
right.
webs,
So, yeah, so Prometheus is going to cut the webs.
and then open the door.
I'm gonna have my axe musket drawn.
All right. Yes, if you guys would like to draw weapons or anything before going in, you may do so.
Yep.
Just boom.
That's why the long sword's out.
Another thick cobwebs fill this long room, making it difficult to see the details of the room's furnishings. So basically, anything that is further than 15 feet away from you in this room is considered concealed. Along the south wall is a round table surrounded by wooden chairs. Sturdy wicker chairs gather in a loose circle in the western half of the room. One door stands in the eastern wall. This one. You're at the eastern one. Yes. And then there is a sconce along the wall over the table that is partially covered with a dark cloth. This
Look at all
area
this. Oh.
appears to be yes, so that is that.
Can we like use our weapons and start trying to clear away some of the webbing in the room, or no?
You could, except this particular individual failed their stealth check, so we're gonna be jumping into the fray real quick. Cool. Alright, so yeah. As you look into the room, the light, you see the outline of a couple individuals in here. Rather not that one, but this one. But this one's going to reveal himself because spiders have a thing where right before rolling initiative, they can move, and he's going to move right up to you guys. And we will get into initiative here in a second. Let me move that. Boom. That was the wrong button. There we go. I made everyone invisible. All right. So who was opening this door? Just to be clear, Prometheus.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then everybody else kind of just in the back here. And then I'll let you guys. Where do you guys want to be standing as Prometheus is opening the door? I guess.
I guess they'll go to the other side of the door there.
The
top.
G9. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And then Ackler will just be behind, I guess. So there you go.
Since he has the torch, yeah, he's definitely going to be behind.
Yeah. The spider jumps out in front of you. All right. Fun. Okay. Go ahead and give me initiatives. I'll use whatever these guys rolled for their stealth because that is what they get.
I rolled an 11, so that's 11 plus 5, so 16.
16 for Varcheg. Or here, let me do it this way. So 16 for Varcheg.
I also got a 16.
16. All right, you guys can. Prometheus got a 16.
Yep.
Okay, you guys can choose who goes first in that particular set then.
Haha.
Acklor, what have you rolled for initiative?
Oh, did you not hear my joke?
Oh no, I did not.
Pilgrims took it.
Oh yeah, that's true. But he's not your enemy, so.
I know that's a joke.
But like, if you want to run that as, that's fine.
I'm undead, not your enemy.
All right.
I know that's why.
Waffles, what'd you get for your initiative?
Oh, I got a 7.
7, just a
Do
7.
you want to go first, or should I?
I'm fine either way.
So Gorgrok,
Yeah, I guess I'll go.
I got a
first.
26.
26. Nice.
In total, I got 26.
26. Yeah. Like, there's no way you rolled that with 20. Otherwise, we're gonna have to have a talk about custom dice here, buddy.
And now I rolled a 19.
All right. So this guy rolled that. Okay. Yeah, this guy did not roll well for his check. Whoops, that's the wrong button. So that, and then this one rolled decent. But it's got to wait till its turn to actually do anything. And then this one also did not roll well, but it rolled a little bit better than its buddy. So it'll go. All right. You get an encounter. There we go.
That's gonna be Prometheus then Barchek, by the way.
Yeah.
Prometheus and Varchek. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Reason
Easy,
it-
easy enough to fix.
Before, so
All right, Gorgrok. You're like, you see the spider jump in front of Prometheus.
I immediately take a shot.
All right. It is going to be around that corner, so I'm going to say it has +2 to its AC because you're shooting around a corner to get to it.
Alrighty.
Unless you want to take a step back to get a better angle.
Well, then I will take a step back to get a better
Alright.
angle.
With that better angle, Prometheus is still in the way, so it is only +1 AC. However,
That's better
it's
than
better than 2.
every point counts. Alright. Roll with +8. That is a 22 total.
22 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alrighty. Seven damage.
7 damage. Just straight to the face on this poor guy. He's just defending his home, you know? You guys just, like, intruded, and now...
My
Yeah.
house.
It's your house now.
hey,
Your
at
house,
least,
your rules.
we're not trying to burn this place down.
Heck yeah.
Right.
That would be the next step.
Too
Yeah,
many,
we're,
too many
could.
spiders. We're just gonna burn this place down and start over.
All
too
right.
many
there you go.
spiders.
Like goes over to Tamily and just like too many spiders.
Yeah.
Well, did you at least warn the people inside? There were people inside.
Oof. All right. That's 2 actions. You have 1 more action, I believe. Unless reload is your third. Do you have to reload? I forget.
Do I have to reload?
Do you have to reload? What is your special thing you get as your gunslinger subclass? Wait, the trigger band, touch and go. Step towards an enemy. You can interact to change your weapon between melee range modes, and then you interact to reload. Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't have to worry about reloading.
Well, if you use your touch and go action, you get 2 step. You can change between melee or ranged mode, and then reload all in 1 action. As your touch and go.
Okay,
That's
cool.
the idea. So
Alright, so then...
otherwise, reload is still just 1 action. The way the gunslinger subclasses work is you always have to reload your guns, but they usually have like a special action specific to the subclass that includes a reload as with a bunch of other stuff. So the trigger band is all about swapping between melee and ranged, I guess. So because of the dual weapon sort of thing it has going, so combination of weapons.
Yeah, I'll...
Regardless, you will have to spend an action to reload, whether or not you step
I'll
towards
just-
the enemy.
I'll just reload.
That's your third action, reload. That is Gorgrok. It is this hunting spider's turn that jumped out in front of you guys. It's going to make a fanged attack at your face again, Prometheus. Miss.
I don't have a face, but not the face.
Your
Going
mask.
to miss.
Well, yeah,
it-
slash my skull.
Yeah.
It doesn't like your mask.
It's then going to move back several feet and attempt to hit you with its web attack. Ranged increment 30, but it's misses because I map and all that. So there you go. Misses specifically because of its multiple attack penalty. Every -5 matters.
Yeah.
There you go. And that's its 3 actions. So now it's Prometheus. You're up.
Yeah. I'm gonna retaliate by moving over there to him.
All right, D11. Yeah, and you get within range of this sucker, and now you've got a good look at what this is standing out in front of you.
Oh god.
I'm gonna change my target and go sucker.
All right.
And I'll be using my power attack.
All right, power attack. Heck yeah. That gives you forget what all that does. That's 2 actions.
Yeah.
Oh, it's basically a great weapon. Okay, I see. Make a melee strike. This counts as 2 when calculating your multiple. So you have a -5 to this automatically. However, if you hit, you do extra damage. So
That's gonna
there you
be
go.
a dirty 20.
30-20. 30-20 will hit. Go ahead and roll that extra damage.
How do I roll the extra damage again? I keep forgetting.
Let me see if I can find out on your. Let's see, weapons. Let's see, power attack. Is there a way to enable power attack? Just roll it twice, because you just roll it twice, but only add your modifier once.
Okay, so that's gonna be 12 plus 5.
12 plus 5, alright.
Because I got a 12 for the first one, and then I got rolled a dice with the 5. So 17. Sorry, I don't know why that.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I
Simple math
lost
is
track
not
of where I was just trying to go with that. So anyway, 17 damage to the sucker. Yeah. First hit. You strike it. You slash it across the stomach. A bunch of spiders kind of like crawl out as it screeches at you.
And I believe that's all 3 of my actions, right? Because the power attack takes.
Power attack was 2 actions. Yep, that's correct. So there you go. Varchek, you no longer have visual of anything that's going on. You personally have no visual of what's going on. Can I set it so that it shows the vision of the current? No, because everyone's gotta. Okay.
I guess just run in there to about E10 then.
E10, yeah.
Yeah.
So, boom, boom. First action, E10. You're in front of this thing as well. You just saw.
Attack it.
Would you like to move to D9 and get flanking first?
You
can do all that in one action, I believe. If I measure that correctly. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you've got 25 movement, right? 20.
I've got 20.
20? Yeah, so you can get there.
Okay. I guess so. Then.
I'll give you the flanking, yeah.
Okay, so 20. I rolled a 6. So 6. That's
14. 14. Fortunately, misses. Even with the flat-footed.
Yeah, then I guess raise my shield.
Raise your shield. Alright, and since I know what I'm supposed to do for this now, I can finally raise shield.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh.
I just have to drag the effect on that.
Hmm.
Here you go. His shield. Alright. Actually, let me hit this button real quick. I want to see something. Does this show for everyone? No, it just shows for me. Cool, good to know. No. Oh, it does show up for you. Okay.
Hmm.
I was trying to see if I could roll for a perception quietly without. Oh, okay. I can just shift click and then tell it to be a private. Okay. In the future. Cool. Anyway, that's your turn. Hunting spider. This one in the back corner is gonna jump out and attempt to yeah, it's gonna crawl over to you and it's going to attempt to trip you up first. So that's a trip attack. Me. Send that. Let's see. Target you and then click this. It should roll
And
and tell me.
we see the trip like description.
Yep, I did that on purpose.
Ah, okay.
There you go. Unfortunately, well, fortunately for you, it fails, so does not get the bonus off of that, but it's going to attempt to fang you with its next. So one action to move to you, the next action is try to trip you, now it's just going to try to bite you in the face or the leg or something. Or just nowhere, because it's going to critically miss. Do you have a reaction on a critical miss? Do you
How
have
would I
those yet?
do that?
No, but you do have one for when someone damages you, so...
Yeah, for when someone damages me there.
Yeah. Attack
Which
of
is,
opportunity. Oh yeah, you don't have attack of opportunity yet. That's right.
yeah, not yet.
I don't even know if that triggers on critical. I think there's a feat that gives you that on a critical. So
Yeah.
anyway, yep, that's its turn. So it's just gonna sit there menacingly, and now it is this
Did you-
creature's turn. It's going to. Hmm. Yeah. Sorry, new creature, new toy. I've gotta figure out what all I can. He's gonna step down here to be in flanking with the other spider.
New creature, who dis?
Which,
Does that activate my attack of opportunity?
uh,
Because it just says if he moves.
you have attack of. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a fighter. Yeah, that would trigger your attack of opportunity. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the thing about attack of opportunities. Pathfinder is just moving triggers it. It's not just moving away. So yeah, that'll. I'll say that triggers. Go ahead and take the attack.
What attack would I do?
It's just whatever you have. You're not using your power attack anymore. It's just a normal strike, but you don't take a penalty or anything to it.
Okay.
So it's just plus 10 if you're. Are you using the longsword?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just plus 10.
21 to hit.
21. Yeah, that'll hit. And do your damage. Normal damage.
8 damage.
Yeah, it screeches again, and then it's going to. It's
Is that-
looking badly injured now.
As soon as you were talking about attack of opportunity, I was looking at it, and then I was
Yep.
like, I can do this.
It's like. So champions get it later too. I just don't remember which level. So.
What is it?
Attack of opportunity. So. But now it's going. You strike it, and then it's gonna smack you back in the face. With its.
Attack of opportunity is a level 6 feat that I can get.
Oh, okay. I see. All right.
Yeah, it can be gone by barbarian, champion, magus, and swashbucklers. A level 6.
First, it's going to try to smack you with its webbing that it currently has. It's like going all around. Natural 1. All right. I love playing with new toys. It's great. So, it just critically misses.
You just gotta
for
hope.
all that. So, good to know. It's going to attempt to claw you with its second attack, but third action. Okay. 9 to hit. That's. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's also a critical miss.
Mm.
Oh, I forgot to target your character. That's why I wasn't showing the stuff like I was supposed to. Cool.
I think he just got caught off guard for me attacking him while he moved.
Yeah. He wasn't expecting it. He saw you go for the spider and was like, I have him now. And it's like, you spun around to get at him. He's like, oh, wait. Acklor, you've seen all this going on. Waffles.
Can I see the
Yeah, you can see everyone in there. Like he's partially like with the screen, he's partially obscured by the corner, but yeah, you can see him.
chuck stones in there from where I am?
You draw a line real quick just to see what sort of. Yeah, but it will. He'll have cover with the angle. If you move into G10 or even to F10 or F9, he'll have a better angle. But right now, he's gonna have cover from where you're shooting from.
I'll move to F9.
F9. All right, so you move into F9. So there you go.
Start chucking at this rocks at the spider at C11.
C11. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can totally do that. And he's within range. I'll say he's not covered or anything, so. Oh, but he is concealed because of all the thick webbing in this room. So first you have to. So concealed is a condition. It doesn't come up a lot, but when it does comes up, it's not fun. Concealed is. So the spider is concealed, but this fellow right here is not. He's within regular. So.
I'll chuck stones at him instead.
Okay. Totally.
Be right back. For a second, I got my dog at this.
No worries.
Do it.
I got 2.
2 plus whatever your bonus is. That'll miss, unfortunately.
Nah, yeah, it's just 2.
Just 2 for the sling. You should have a +6 on that, right?
And the next one is 10.
10. That'll also miss, unfortunately. Yes. Not getting any high rolls, man. Jeez.
Yeah. Those negatives really bring it down.
Yeah, well, those are just going to bring it down more, too, yeah. So, that's 2 actions. Yep. Move, attack, yeah. Okay. Gorgrok, you're up.
All right. Let's see, where am I?
You're down there. You're over here. From your angle, you can see the spider over here, Barcheg, and Aklor. You cannot currently see these guys here.
Alright, I'm gonna move up to G10.
Alright, take a step.
Can I see that big guy now?
Now you can see him. And I'll say with your angle, he is not covered.
Alright, then I'm gonna take a shot.
Heck yeah, take your shot.
Make sure that I'm 4 or 5. Let's just do 45. Okay. Let me take the shot.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at your shady now. The gunslingers specifically have a +1 circumstance bonus to all guns and crossbows. Okay.
I got a 21 total.
21 total, that'll hit.
Alright, let's roll some damage. 7.
7 piercing damage.
Yes.
Okay. Nice, it screeches and spins around at you. Third action, one more action for you.
Seeing that, I go, what the fuck is that? And I take another shot.
Reload.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Mhm.
Oh, then I guess I'm like, what the F is that? And that's the end of my turn. So I gotta reload.
Heck yeah.
You're like starting to reload. He just yell that out.
Reload! Oh, yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mr. Monster. Wait a minute.
You're welcome. He also answers back to you in a Cockney accent.
You're welcome. Oh, hey, you speak my language. Oh, so
You're welcome. That's all he says. It's just you're welcome. That's
Man,
the only
I've
words he does.
lost this guy.
Alright, this spider is going to attempt to trip you up again because it can attempt to do that. Because why not? Why not? A prone enemy is easier to hit, you know? So. There we go. That's a success by plus 0. So on a regular success, you just fall prone. So you now are prone. There you go. So you're now flat-footed. So now it's going to.
I can't get up.
So now it's going to use its fangs on you to try to bite into you because it doesn't really realize you're a skeleton yet. 16 will miss, unfortunately. And seeing that you were able to smack its friend for free because he moved, you will take a step action to step away without triggering your attack of opportunity. That'll be its turn. It is now your turn. You are fallen.
Oh,
And you must get up.
I can't get up. But yeah, I'm going to get up.
Alright, stand up, first action. Alright. If I can find the condition.
Now, here's the thing. Do I want to do another power attack on this guy?
Why not? You know, what's the worst that can happen? Or do you want to... Oh wait, you can't ready it because it's a 2-action ability.
No, because I'm thinking, do I need to raise my shield?
Oh yeah. You have your shield too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm
Yeah.
going to go for it. I'm going to do another power attack.
Why
I'm
not?
got 3 actions, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So,
used one
power
to skip
attack.
it, so.
Do it. So,
It's going to be a 15.
15 total. 15 total will miss as this time it sees it coming and it steps to the side.
Okay.
2 actions. Final action, raise shield.
Yeah.
There you go. Alright. Varjag. You're up. Your shield
yeah.
is no longer raised, but you're...
you know, I'm gonna attack the spider right in front of me.
Alright. Do it.
I rolled a 3, so 3 plus 8.
3 plus 8 is only 11, so miss, unfortunately.
Yep. I'll attack again, I guess. Rolled an 8.
Bro. Plus... Rip. Plus 3? Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. That's another 11, isn't it? Heck
Yeah.
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 And
Quick
then
maths.
I want to raise the shield again.
Heck yeah, raise that shield. Boom. Alright.
I don't know. I just find it funny. I got 5 plus 3 and 3 plus 8. Wait. Yeah. I got the 8 plus 3 and then 3 plus 8.
Yep.
Anyway, that's my turn.
Cool.
I
Turn.
need to
It's
look
going
for
to move away from you. Move over to here. And go for another trip attack against you. Because why not? Eh. And then, let's see, trip.
Now that begs the question: if I do get tripped, does my shield get unraised then?
That was the wrong character. Hold on, I have to. No, I'll say you can like still position it. It's just more like it's not so much raising as much as your position. You're taking an action to actually like thoughtfully position it. So if you do get tripped, you'll still have it raised. It's just you'll be on the floor with it on top of you while you're trying to block stuff. Where was the button? There it is. All right.
But yeah. Or I actually have a question before we get to the whole trip.
Bro, it misses again.
Cause can I do opportunity attack or can I not because I have the shield raised?
Yeah, you can still take reactions with the reshield. You just can't block with the shield once you use your reaction.
Okay.
Because you only have one reaction, so you have to carefully choose which one you think would be best for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my shield raised. I got 2 people flanking me. So.
Yeah, well, it misses the first action against you, so it's going to use its second action to just try to, like, bite you with its fangs. That's another natural one. Okay, well, it's the next character's turn. Alright, he's going to... What does this do again? Web trap. What is... Hold on, I have to look up what immobilize does before I attempt to... Is this... Oh, okay, it's this one. Let's see. Just can't use an action with the move trait. Okay, that doesn't give any other things except you just can't move, which isn't really an issue right now, so it's not going to do that.
Mm.
Yeah, it's just going to attack you with flanking. It's going to go for what it thinks what it thinks is your throat with its fangs. Real quick. And 15 to hit. It's gonna miss because you got your shield raised for 22. So you...
I don't think it's targeted to me because it didn't do the.
Yeah, I forgot to target you correctly, but I did the math, the quick math, and was like, hey, there it goes. So instead, it's just gonna make a claw attack as its second to try to catch you. Well, that time it hits you. There it goes. Oh, nice. And it autos roll damage. Nice. So you'll take, let's see. Why are you flat-footed? Oh, because you're flanked. That's right. Never mind. You're not prone. You're just flanked. All right.
7 damage.
So 25, 7 damage. Yep. Claw attack as it just strikes you across the chest. All right. And then it's going to use its. You'll make a second claw. Well, because it's a -8 because it's agile. And then melee. It doesn't have any real ranged attacks. It kind of just sits there. All right. But it doesn't know any good. Yeah, it's gonna try to trip you as its final action. Why not? Actually, no, it's not, because that could trip itself. Yeah, it'll just claw you. That's the easiest option. It's probably not gonna hit you, but you know. Misses by 1. Okay, good to know. Nice.
Yeah, because I'm flat-footed. It cancels the
Yeah.
shield out.
But the shield helps cancel that out. So nice. There you go. Every +1 matters. Every +2 matters.
Yeah.
So. Acklor, you're up there in your corner doing your thing. Waffles. You're muted, Waffles. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I start chucking more stones
All right.
at the same
Do that.
same. Yep. I rolled a 6. So
6 plus. Gee, you are not getting these. What are you? You are using a D20, right? Just to make sure.
yeah.
Okay.
The next roll is
It's okay, man. People get the D20 mixed up with the D12 all the time. It happens. Like.
next roll is an 8.
Okay.
Oh man, accidentally rolled my D100.
I'm gonna need you to find a different die to roll or something, man. Because, bruh, that one is
And it's
not
just
working for you
all
right now.
D100.
Okay. Let's see if this works.
Yeah.
It just like accidentally rolls D100, gets in that roll.
Okay. A 10.
10. Well, it's a little better, but still not enough, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oof.
I just don't have the luck today.
Yeah. Something about today, I guess. Alright, Gorgrok. Got your...
Alright, since I'm reloaded, gonna take another shot at the enemy.
Alright, take a shot at the enemy.
17 total.
Target acquired total. That's gonna miss. Prometheus, roll me a reflex saving. No, I'm kidding.
Ah! That's,
uh,
I'm gonna load with my
Actually,
second action.
all right.
It's like accidentally hits Prometheus' mask, actually breaks it.
Yeah, it actually breaks it this time.
Make a shot with my third. Control that. Dang, bro, I got a 6
Oof.
total.
Total.
That's a
Rip. Not enough. It's your turn.
R.I.P. Bozo. Moving on.
Moving on. Yeah, check something real quick. Attack of opportunity is if you move action, delete a square during a move action it's using. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna go for you right now. It's going to kind of go through here, and then it's going to
Scared that I'm gonna attack it.
say what?
I said it's
Yeah,
scared.
yeah. They're aware of your fighter abilities now, so they're like, yeah, you know what? Hold on, let me look up this rule real quick. Tumble through is a move action. You stride up to your speed. Okay, yeah, it's gonna do this one. This movement, you can try to move through the space of one enemy. It's gonna try to move past Varcheg.
It really don't want to get close to me.
Why is Varcheg rolling that? Well, it doesn't matter. It was a crit failure. So on a crit fail, it moves ends, and that triggers reactions as if it had moved out of the square it started in. Okay, well. It's going to attempt to tumble through again, because... Alright, there you go. 25, a success. It'll tumble through for its move speed and get up to Gorgok there. And then that was 2
Cool.
actions, so its third action will be to
Can I-
attempt to
Can I trigger Iron Command off of that?
Iron Command. No, because it was not damaged. There was no damage associated with that. So, unfortunately.
Okay, it's good that there's no damage, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a movement ability. So if you want to move through an enemy space, you can do an acrobatics check against their reflex DC, and if you do so, you can move through it for free. It's part of your move action. So, otherwise, you just stop at the space you try to move through. So, and then Fang Strike at you, Gorgrok. Yeah, that's right. Alright. 15. Why is it not? Can you as the miss? Oh, okay. Never mind. I see it now. It misses, but now it's standing in front of you. Boom. Prometheus, your shield goes down. You're standing there, surrounded.
Power attack. The same.
All right. Yeah, same. It's worked so far. Why not keep it going?
That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
19? 19 will just hit. There you go. Its AC is 19.
Gonna be another 8 damage. That's the normal roll, and then plus 4, so that's 12.
12? Alright.
I think. Yeah, 8 plus 4, yeah, 12.
Alright. One more action. What are you going to do with it? This guy's looking really rough, by the way.
Oh, because I only have 14 hit points and I don't feel like dying. I'm gonna raise my shield again.
There you go. That's the proper training you guys well. That's good to know. I don't feel like trying to scroll up, so I'm just gonna pop it here and then boom. There we go. Alright. Varcheg.
Well,
Your
I'm gonna walk up to the abomination.
Alright. Hey, what do you know? It is an abomination. Well, technically it's an aberration, but close enough.
Close
Okay.
enough. And then I'm going to swing at it.
Swing. All right.
Make sure I got the d20. And 10 plus 8. So 18.
Plus 18 just misses.
Uh,
However, if you were to get into flanking range, you could totally have hit with that, but you didn't.
am I able to use a hero point?
You can.
I would like to use a
To
hero
reroll that.
See if I can't do
Spend
better.
the reroll.
Yes, dirty 20.
There you go. That'll do it. He's got 1 hit point left, but go ahead. Tell
Okay.
me how much you do to him.
That is 7 damage.
7 damage. How do you want to do this?
Just kind of cleave it in half, I guess.
There you go. Yeah. Crosswise or up to down?
Let's do like a diagonal.
There you go. Yeah. Shoulder to thigh or something like that. Heck yeah.
Yeah, because right after I do that, I am of course going to raise my shield.
Heck yeah.
It's just like he was too focused on Prometheus trying to
Right.
him that he didn't realize. Varchek comes in with the steel chair.
Alright.
So
It's
that's
your turn. This is fighter's turn. It's going to, seeing that it's, I don't know, friend, owner, Zed is going to take a step action and attempt to bite Varjig. Let's fang. So 1 action, 2nd action, fang you in the face. Oh, it hits.
it hits.
Alright. Yes, it hits.
Cool. I would like to use my reaction of Iron Command.
Alright.
Let's see.
Oh, it does 5 piercing damage to you, by the way.
But
And also, you will need to give me a. There you go, a Fortitude save for that as well.
Oh,
This is the
Fortitude.
poison releases. So 5 damage.
gosh, which one's Fortitude? Just roll a d20. I'm guessing. Or
Fortitude, it should be a button somewhere, but it's your, I think it's your Constitution.
I see it. It's
You
got
found it? Yeah.
12, I believe, because I rolled a 3. Or wait, what's this for again?
It's just a Fortitude saving throw as the spider venom.
Oh, yeah. So it'd be 12.
12 unfortunately does not save. So you're going to take, hold on, how does poison work again? We'll have to see, venom, poison.
Good thing
Where's
we found
poison?
that secret mouse tool.
Oh.
Item with trait is poisonous and might have caused an affliction. Alright, cool. Alright, hold on, I have to look up poison again. Because it's been a bit since I actually looked at how these work. Poison traits. Effect with this trait delivers or deals poison damage. An item with this trait is poisonous and might cause an effect. Okay, well.
By the way,
Yep.
I would, for the iron repercussions, I would like it to be persistent.
Okay, so iron repercussions. Let's see, what do you do for that again? It's a reaction.
Reaction.
Put never in it. Harm you in the proper place. You command the enemy to kneel before you in obedience. If they refuse, they must pay the price of pain and anguish. The foe must choose one of the following options. The kneels, dropping prone as a free action. If it refuses, and you deal 1d6 mental damage to this. This increases to 2d6 at fill, yada yada. In addition, your strikes against the trigger creature deal 1 extra damage to the end of your next turn, and then you choose whether the damage type is okay, and then extra damage increases to 2. Okay.
Okay. By the way, it's gonna be one of those things where it's like he kind of like turns around to the spider and kind of like points his finger at the spider, like points it downwards, and like lets out like this hiss, this
Right.
low.
Yeah. The spider will. I mean, it's pretty healthy right now, so it will choose not to kneel. It will resist. It will attempt to resist. So what's the after roll for that?
See, I don't see anything about the rolls. Like that's the weird thing. Like that's what I've been like looking for.
Oh, you just automatically deal 1d6 mental damage to it. But you're choosing to do this as persistent. That's part of a feat, though, right? What makes you make it the persistent?
It's look at the class feat for Iron Repercussions,
Right.
and it
Man.
I can choose whether before the enemy whether to kneel or not. I can decide whether it's persistent damage or not.
Okay. So
The
normal.
amount of
Decide
damage.
whether the mental damage will be persistent. It's just unchanged. Okay. Persistent damage comes from effects like acid, beyond fire, or many other situations. Appears as X, where X is the amount of damage dealt and type is the damage type. Like a normal damage it can be doubled or halved based on results of attack or saving throw. Instead of taking your persistent damage immediately, you take at the end of each of your turns as long as you have the condition and roll any. After you take persistent damage, you roll a flat check to see if you recover from it. And then if you succeed, the condition ends. Okay.
Oh, I can also choose whether this damage type is evil or negative. That's fun. Let's go.
Yep.
Evil.
Evil. Alright. Give me a d6 roll to see how much damage you do.
I rolled a 6.
Heck yeah.
6 persistent damage on a spider. Let's go. In addition, your strikes against the triggering creature deal 1 extra damage until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
So I deal an extra damage next time I attack, basically, or with my next turn.
Alright, hold on. I have to. That doesn't seem right. Sorry, I have to look something up because the pop-up is like mental damage.
Oh,
Choose whether the damage type is evil or negative each time you use this reaction. Oh, okay.
The 1 extra damage is either evil or negative. That's it. Okay.
Oh, okay. I see.
is
So it's
mental
just 6 mental damage.
Yeah, 6 mental damage.
There
each
we
turn.
go. That was,
Okay,
it was not
that
letting me.
makes a lot more sense.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. It is. Yeah. Cool. Because there was a pop-up, but cool.
Cool.
Cool. That'll come up at the end of its turn. Okay. So its first action was to try to step up to you, then strike you with its fangs, and then that missed. So now it's going to.
It hit me with the fangs and poisoned me. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it did poison you. So now we have to look up poison rolls again. Dagnabbit. Order of things and all that. Poison. Saving throw. Yeah, failed. Maximum duration 6 rounds. 1d10 poison and flat-footed. First round. Poison. Okay, I see that. Where's the the full? Rules for afflictions. Okay. Affliction example. All right. Game saving throw onset. Stages. An affliction has multiple stages. Okay. Conditions. You normally failed. So you go to stage 1. Okay. That's what it is, I believe. If I remember correctly, you go to stage 1, which is you take 1d10 poison damage and are flat-footed for the round. So let me roll this real quick. Alright, so you're gonna take 8 poison damage,
Oof.
and you are flat-footed.
So 8 damage. That's fun.
Okay. We're getting the hang of it now. Alright. And then it'll use its second to attempt to. I think you can actually, because it's
Okay.
this particular trait or whatever. So.
Okay.
So yeah, you're fine with that. Now it's gonna turn to Prometheus. Nah, it's already wailing on you because you murdered its buddy. So now it's gonna use its. It's gonna try to bite you again. It wrangles you. Oh, that'll hit too.
Oh, fun.
Nice.
So how much damage is it?
Hold on. Where was the 2-hit message? It just rolled damage. It didn't show me how much it rolled for, bruh. Oh, okay, on your side it's showing 22 to hit, even with your shield and stuff raised, because the.
Oh, I'm also flat-footed, so.
Also oh, there it is. Never mind. I thought the. So on my side it shows me like all the poison, the hunting spider venom whenever it strikes or whatever. You don't get that as your full. So I was just thinking it was the poison message still there. I didn't realize it was a whole new message. Okay. +2, so that flat-footed gave it the boost it needed. Alright, nice.
So how much damage?
Just 7 piercing damage.
Cool. I wanted to keep this for later, but as the attack hits Vorchek, you kind of notice that like all the armor kind of like shakes for a little bit and just kind of crumbles to the ground into a pile of just armor. And within some of the armor pieces, you can actually see bones sticking out, but that's about it.
Yep. There you go. Where's that ability?
No. As in, he's down. That's
Oh,
kinda...
he's down. Oh, okay. I was like, how much damage have you done so far? Yeah.
He's down now.
Alright. Cool. There you go. Yep.
That was just kind of like the green text of like, oh yeah, he's gone down.
That was its action. That guy's dead, so skip him. And then...
Because the ability you're thinking of is the skeleton crumble, where it's...
yeah, I was thinking of the collapse. Yeah, but that's not what happened. You full unconscious. Alright. Waffles, you're up. So the spider takes 6 mental damage. And... Makes make a recovery check real quick, actually. It will fail its recovery check, so it maintains the 6 persistent damage. Alright, Waffles.
Yes, I have another stone in the sling and just hit the spider with it too.
Alright, I'll go ahead and do that.
That is a 20 on roll.
A dirty 20? That'll... Or a natural 20?
It's a natural 20.
That's a natural 20. That's gonna be a critical. Which spider are you hitting?
The one in front of me.
One in front of you. Alright, yep, that'll do it. Go ahead and roll damage. That's critical.
That is 14 damage on
14.
critical.
Yeah, that'll do that one. That one's dead. Alright. I don't know why the skull's not showing over that one, but okay. Anyway, so that's your first action. 2 more actions to go.
Okay.
There
I
it
guess
is. The
I
rolls are
will-
backwards.
I'll rage on my next action.
Alright, rage. Rage. Don't go softly into that Knight or something like that. I forget how the range. Alright. So you get 4 temporary hit points from your rage. Apparently. Deal 2 additional damage with melee strikes. This additional damage is halved if your weapon is unarmed. If your weapon or unarmed attack is agile. Okay. You take a -1 penalty to AC, and you can't use actions with the concentrate trait unless they also have the rage trait. You can seek while raging. Okay.
I'll move to C10 for my last
C10?
action.
Alright. Yeah. Cool. Top of the round. Gorgrok.
Alright, let's get this done.
I'll say because Barcheg and the spider are both dead, you have a clear shot at the spider in front of you.
Alright, well then I'm taking it. Oh, some nasty hits. Right, a nat 1. 9
Sure.
total.
Rip. That'll miss. You can take a step forward and reload and try again. Or just reload, I guess. You don't have to step.
Yeah, I want to keep the thing at a range.
Oh.
I think I'll go ahead and reload and try again.
Heck yeah, why not?
I got a 20.
Oh, nice. Dirty or natural?
Natural.
Natural. Alright, that's a crit. There you go.
Yeah, that's
Do
23.
your gut singer thing. Alright, so...
Roll critical, because you can roll critical?
Yep.
17.
17. Heck yeah.
17 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I mean, it's like Sniper Elite. You just see like the bullet time go like straight through one of the eyes and just out the back, and it just explodes in half.
There you go. Just explodes, because why not? There you go. That's the end of that encounter. Varchek is still down, so I'm going to say you're still in encounter mode to give you time to actually get to that. So that was your third action, so Prometheus, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to immediately try to stabilize Varchek.
Alright, and because you are also a skeleton, I will say you can absolutely do that. If anybody else were to try to stabilize, I would say you would not be able to unless you like have like Arcana or something as a training available.
I was going to say the Stitch Flesh there.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a specific feat you have to take to be able to actually treat wounds on undead creatures. So, but because Prometheus is also a skeleton, so in case we haven't revealed it, yes, Varchek is a skeleton, and you realize this now.
There's 2 skeletons now.
Am I a skeleton?
That's why I know it's don't get it.
We are all skeletons underneath our flesh.
The 2
We're all
skeletons are
skeletons,
the
we
only
just
2
choose to
people
have
that
ours
can't talk.
exposed.
By the way, that was dirty 20 because it was a 19 and then the +1 from the expanded.
Okay, so yeah, dirty 20. For 15 stabilize. What does stabilize require again? Sorry,
By the way, Varchek is mainly made out of like orc skeleton, like an orc.
So we weren't lying about him being an orc. He just wasn't a living orc. All right. Oh wait, stabilize. That's a cantrip. What's the one? It's called stabilize in D&D. That's why I'm thinking. First aid, I think, is the name. Administer first aid. It's 2 actions. You perform first aid on an adjacent creature that's dying or bleeding. Okay.
Yeah, there's stabilize.
Then you just choose one. Okay.
Yeah, it's administer first aid, stabilize. DC is equal to 5 plus the creature's recovery DC, which is 15.
Plus its dying value. Oh. So your dying value is currently 1. So the DC is 16. So medicine check. Okay, yeah, you rolled 20, dirty 20. Yeah, you're fine. You stabilize him. He's fine.
Yeah.
You collect the bones that you need to, you insert them in the correct spaces, and he's no longer like. You can tell that the energy that keeps them together clicks back into place, and the bones kind of like readjust themselves, but you can tell he's still like knocked out with whatever. So.
Yeah, I really wanted to keep it as hidden as I could, but you know.
I mean, it makes sense. We're two mask-wearing creatures.
So,
Mask-wearing people who like refuse healing potions.
Yeah.
there you go. I need to fix
yeah.
that so it doesn't just suddenly stop like that. Jeez, supposed to fade.
So I'm still at 0 health.
No, but you can treat wounds immediately. For this combat encounter, you guys get 120 experience
Oh, nice.
for surviving this
Or
encounter.
10.
So that's
Nice.
So you
Five.
should be at 410 each, or 510 each, rather. Sorry.
cool.
So,
We're halfway there.
halfway there. All right. Yeah, and since it's been an hour since he treated wounds, because he treated wounds, and then you guys took the hour to try to fix Aklor up. You guys are off your treat runes cooldown and can attempt again as well. Good one.
But yes, I'm going to immediately try to treat wounds on my skelly friend.
Yep, you go ahead and do that. Give me a medicine check or whatever. You have to beat a 15.
The Skelly Boy crew, let's go.
Yep.
It's a 16.
16?
Just
Alright.
barely.
That's fine. 2d8. Roll 2d8s for me.
I can't remember.
Oh, that's right, because your stuff's broken. Alright, let me do that for you then.
Or shouldn't we have the guy dying do it?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
You can go and roll 2d8s for yourself. And do you want to spend the extra hour to double that as well?
I
Yes.
got 5 and a 3, so 8.
8? Okay.
Yes, I would like to spend the hour.
Spend the hour. 16. Alright, so...
Healed. 17. Oh man, feeling a lot better.
and you do not have the wounded condition because
Treat wounds.
treat wounds will remove that for you. So, all right. In the meantime, are Gorgrok and Aklor gonna do anything while these two are tending?
Yeah, I look at all this fine furniture in the room and I start gathering it up.
All right.
Can I like, while we're being tended wounds, can I like pull out some bones and like snack on them and like offer some to Prometheus?
Heck yeah. Totally.
Yeah.
You're gonna start munching bones.
Wait, did y'all see the meme I put in the group chat?
Yeah, skeleton wins. Yeah.
Imagine if Aklor and Gorgrok die and it's just a little skeleton party.
They resurrect
You guys
skeletons.
come back. Yeah. Heck
Welcome
yeah.
to the bone zone.
Just start playing Bad to the Bone.
No, it's
Alright,
just welcome
so-
to the bone zone.
Oh yeah, if you guys search the room, whoever investigates the covered torch that's on the wall over there, you now have a ever-burning torch. So it's that. I think you have 2 of them now, because you already got one earlier, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm pretty sure
Aklor already has one. Yeah, that's right. Aklor has the
and
other one.
Aklor was the one that was gathering the furniture, so
There you
he
go.
has 2 now.
He's got to do it for burning torches.
Heck yeah.
Oh,
Dual-wielding, ever-burning torches.
he can pull the torches.
You could totally do that.
We just send him running in a direction every time it's like a dark corridor. Go, boy, go!
Yeah.
You go, Days!
Dual wielding. I guess your rage is over because there's nothing to hit anymore. So
Yeah.
Rage,
I was
rage!
thinking of just continuing beating down the dead spider, but that seemed a bit cruel.
you, well, you could. It just won't do anything extra. You don't get anything extra. You don't get extra experience for absolutely obliterating stuff. Like, but yeah, I'll say you.
I have a question. I know I'm healing Varchek, but could like theoretically could Varchek be healing me at the same time?
Um, I don't think so. I think when you're treating wounds or being treated, you have to like basically be
Ah,
still and let someone treat you. So, but
okay.
let me check the
I mean,
wording on
Varchek
treat
doesn't
words real
have
quick.
to if he doesn't want to, but like if he could, but like I was just wondering because I'm like thinking like they could spend the hour treating each other.
Actually, if we're doing that, could I? If we can't do that, could I meditate while he's treating me, or no?
Yeah, I say you could do that. Yeah.
Cool. If we can't like heal, or
Mhm.
if you know if we can't heal each other, I guess I'll meditate.
All right. I assume you get something for that, or you're just.
Uh, for the focus point.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, what focus point did you lose?
I could for my spell. My touch of corruption is a focus spell.
Touch. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, totally. You got that back.
But he's only going to do that if we can't.
Yeah, you can tell you. I'll allow it. I don't see why not. While you're being fixed up.
Hmm.
So after 10 minutes, you're like back awake, I guess, and then the next 15 minutes you take the time to meditate while you're being patched up. Korkrok and Aklor finish searching through the room, and Aklor kind of like tidies the place up, I guess.
Hmm.
Now the
So.
question is he getting rid of the cobwebs?
With fire and flame. Actually, the torches don't. The ever-burning torches don't deal burning damage, or don't deal like burn. They give off no heat. It's only light. Is what it is. So it's actually something to keep in mind. One of the most common applications of permanent magic, this torch sheds light, constantly requiring no oxygen and generating no heat. Yep. Okay.
So,
So they
if
don't
I
actually.
hit an enemy with an ever-burning torch, does it count as a club? A
Um,
magical club?
I would probably just roll it as an unarmed attack because it's not really like a, or like I guess club maybe. Club's probably the closest one actually. Yeah. Yeah, I would say
I
club. Okay.
make an attempt to try to fix the broken furniture, but
Okay. Just for fun, give me a crafting check since you are trained in it.
sure.
This
I
would be a
got
repair technically.
I rolled a 8 on
Rolled an
crafting.
8 plus 4 is 12 total. Or is it 8 total? Sorry.
It's 12 total.
12 total. Okay. That's right. You're rolling with physical dice, right? Or like a dice
No,
roller.
I used the dice roller.
Okay.
Hmm.
10 minutes attempting to fix the damaged item, placing the item on the stable surface. So for every 10 minutes, you could fix like a piece of furniture, is what I'll say. As long as you do have a repair kit, actually, is the question.
Crap.
You do not, unfortunately.
I do not. I
So
was
it requires a repair kit. Repair kits are 2 gold pieces whenever you find one. So you could buy a
yeah.
repair kit from town and fix stuff, but as of
Okay.
right now,
Well, I guess I'll collect up this furniture and put it in storage once we clear the place out.
yeah, I can say you can totally do that. All right, so an hour passes. You guys are somewhat healed up as far as Varcheg goes. Anyway,
And
Much the
Prometheus feeling more comfortable. only for while we're in the house, this house over here. He's actually gonna put his mask in his backpack and take his hood down,
Okay.
reveal, and then I'm just gonna call it ever dying rose.
Right.
Yeah, an ever dying rose just kind of like peeks up above his collar.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Wait, we got 2 dead guys on our team. That's pretty sick. Aklor, what do you think of that?
I think it's kind of a.
I guess you could
I
say.
think it's cool.
I think it's it's spooky and it's a little bit scary, but
I noticed that Johnny put a question mark behind Org.
Oh, on the yeah.
work?
Question mark. Yeah.
Question mark?
You can fix that now, Johnny. By the way, it's a skeleton. It's a skelly boy.
It's an orc skeleton, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
So technically not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a sturdy skeleton who just happens to be made of mainly orc pieces, so.
yeah, sturdy skeleton club. The hand holding meme
Interesting.
of the 2 arms hand holding, like, yes, sturdy skeletons in the middle.
Okay. So is Aklor or Waffles, are you dual wielding the ever burning torches just because?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go for it. Why not?
Listen, Aklor, I'm gonna need you at night sometimes. I'm gonna need you to go on the roof and just like drop to your knees and start just screaming, "Let's go! I need a helo! Hey, we need your help!" Like to who? I don't know, but it would be funny.
Heck
I don't even
yeah.
know what a helo is. It would be
Um,
call a
Yeah,
dragon.
that does sound hilarious. So.
what time of day is it? Because I know it was like close to like.
I think we just said it was like midday when you guys got here. No, you guys would have left in the morning, and it was like a 15-minute walk, basically, right?
I thought we left like immediately after, like for this place immediately after we got there, so it was like close to sundown. Because
I thought we went.
we made a point of the other adventurers walking out in the night.
Yeah, they walked out in the night, but you guys could have stayed over at the fishery, at the tavern, for like overnight with the
Okay.
rooms or whatever there, if you wanted to. If you wanted to come over here in the middle of the night, you could have done that. So we could say you do that,
I was
but
gonna suggest we take like a short rest before clearing out that
yeah.
last.
Well, I mean that's what treat wounds and stuff is. It is the short rest.
Oh.
So, because Pathfinder doesn't do short rests. It's not the mechanic. That's what all the 10-minute activities are for. Is you take a 10-minute break and heal up, or an hour-long break to double that healing, and then continue on. So. Otherwise, you can take a long rest, which does not heal you up completely. It only gives you plus your constitution or something like that. Because your main source of healing will be treat wounds, and just doing that throughout the day. So, mechanically speaking.
So are we going to like start going for the next thing, or are we going to wait here for a bit? Because I can.
You guys can totally take another hour to treat your wounds and stuff as needed. It seems that the most immediate threat has been dealt with in this room, so.
Yeah, let's take a little break. I need a nap.
Okay. In that case, Varchek's going to try and heal up Prometheus.
I'm actually gonna hand over the healer's tool expanded so he gets that +1 bonus.
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
So.
So I rolled an 11. That's 11 plus.
+1 is just a regular.
Oh, I've got +5 for medicine.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say so.
That's 17.
17. Okay, that's a success. This is a normal success. So it's 2d8 healing to Prometheus. after 10 minutes, and if you would like to spend an hour to double it, you may.
What's that? That's 9 health.
9 health. Okay.
2. Uh, are we gonna spend another hour here, guys, or are we just?
I mean, I would be at full like at max health if we spend an hour here. If I get another 9 health.
By the way, Gorgrok is like just snoring, so you can stay if you
Okay.
want.
I guess if he's asleep, then yeah,
Oh, there you go.
spend the hour.
And then once that's done, Prometheus is actually gonna attend to Aklor.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that then.
Where's medicine? There it is.
Medicine check.
That's gonna be a 15 exactly.
Okay, that'll work. So 2d8s. I need to roll those, right?
Yeah.
Unless Ackler wants to roll that. If you want to roll that, Waffles.
Sure.
And I guess while he goes off to, while Prometheus goes off to heal Aglor, it's Varchek's going to use Touch of Corruption on himself to
Okay.
heal for 6.
Alright, cool. Nice. You're now up to injured instead of...
Oh, nice.
Badly
I
injured.
got the max roll for it.
Oh, nice. 2 8s.
And
Yep.
then I'm gonna
Nice.
start.
That's 16.
Gonna
So
start
you
med-
just have to spend... Cool.
I'm assuming we're gonna spend the full hour to get him plus.
Well, he's only missing 1 HP after the first 10 minutes,
Oh.
so if you want to spend the full hour, that's fine too.
No.
Eh.
We got places to be, spiders to kill.
Yeah, pretty
But
much.
after Varchek uses Touch of Corruption on himself, he's going to start like meditating again, I guess.
Yeah, I'll say you'll have plenty of time to be able to do that type of stuff, so get that focus point back.
Mm-hmm.
That works on...
What, for Touch of Corruption?
That works on Prometheus too, doesn't it, if you use it on him?
Yeah, but Prometheus should be at full health because we spent
Yeah,
that.
he's at full, but I was thinking for like future, if you
Yeah.
ever have to. So, there you
Yeah,
go.
Touch of Corruption is if the target is a willing undead creature, the target instead regains 6 health.
Nice.
And if I use it on myself, I also gain a +2 status bonus to damage rolls for 1 round.
Prometheus is gonna lightly hit Gorgrok to wake him up.
Hold on.
Rah.
Hey.
Ah. What?
Prometheus just gives a thumbs up and then points toward the door.
I like, all right, it's fine, and give a thumbs up as well, and I start to get up, groggily, itching up.
Heck yeah, totally do that. You can totally get up from your nap. Why not?
You gain the
Yes.
downsides of sleeping.
You are now clumsy for a minute or something. I don't know.
I'm clumsy all the time.
You are now considered flat-footed against any rolls
Dang, that's crazy.
for the next like 10 minutes.
So you guys continue
I like-
exploring.
I like the whole flat-footed thing. It's
Yeah.
funny because I'm flat-footed in real life.
Oh.
I'm like, yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Once again, Prometheus is gonna start cutting up the webs.
Alright, you start
Is
cutting
there
away
another
webs.
door?
Alright, which door? F7 or E7?
E7. Because
So-
that's the only place we have to
Yeah,
go.
you already know this room, so yep. I'm assuming Prometheus is the one opening the door.
Yep.
I'm ready with my gun drawn right behind him.
Alright,
And,
me.
Varchek
okay,
has his sword and
as-
shield ready.
Yeah, as Prometheus is gonna open the door, am I able to like make sure my shield is positioned up as I open it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can totally ready a shield before opening it.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
If you
wait
guys want to
till
like
it's open.
ready, like do take particular actions before opening, you can totally do that as well.
Actually, I have a better idea. I'm gonna ready up a power attack. And
He's
then I'm
like-
gonna open the door.
So
Everyone else, what are you guys readying up?
Barjay is like right behind you, so he just gonna like ready his shield.
I mean, my gun's already drawn.
ouch.
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Ready. Yeah.
Are you
I
ready?
need to check. Hold on, sorry.
Are you
Oh
ready?
man, secret
kids?
roll times.
Now the spiders can't. Mistake me for being alive because I have my hood down.
Yeah, you open the door, and you don't immediately see anything in here. But you get the sense something is in here.
Yeah, there's definitely something in there.
Prometheus is gonna keep his power attack ready, but can I step forward?
Yeah, you can step forward.
Yeah.
And as you step forward into the webbing immediately, two spiders that were caught up in the ceiling, obscured by a bunch of webbing, reveal themselves and rush at you. I need everybody to roll me some initiative.
Yay!
Then I will roll to hit, right?
Yeah, I'll give that to you in a minute. I'm gonna.
Okay.
I rolled a 2, so 2 plus 5, that's 7.
So go ahead and.
That's a 25 total.
I also got 25 total.
Alright.
So who do you want to go first, me or you?
You can go first.
Okay.
Meteos. I will go right off to you.
Alright, so let me update this one. And then,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so.
no worries. Alright, so Prometheus rolled.
25, but I will be going in front of.
Yeah. Varcheg rolled
7.
7. Alright. Acklor rolled waffles.
Rolled a 8, so
8 plus your perception.
plus 6, so
Plus 6,
14.
so 14 total. Okay. And then Gorgrok was also 25, I believe.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going.
But
Okay.
Prometheus is going first, is what we said, right?
Yes.
Cool. You do get to, I will say, you get your power attack off as a reaction before combat triggers, before initiative properly triggers. So you have your power attack, and then you start your turn. So go ahead and unleash that.
A dirty 20.
30, 20? Alright.
To the one on the left in front of me.
One on the left. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
That's gonna be 11 plus 5, 16.
16 is exactly what you needed to dead him instantly.
Oh!
Wow.
He was ready. He just slams down. Just like, no.
You're ready for it. You're like, nah, bitch.
Wow. Good
Gotcha.
job, buddy. Good job there, man.
But now, am I actually going first in initiative?
Now you're first in initiative as well. So you get that
can-
up. You were just
Can
ready
I get
for it.
another power attack?
You can do another power attack.
Or would that enact the multi-attack?
It's always -5 when you use a power attack. So
Okay.
going off because
Say, does it like reset the counter for my attack?
yeah. When your turn starts, you reset your counter. And then when you use it as a when you use stuff as a reaction, it does not use your
That's gonna be
attack
a 17,
penalty normally.
by the way.
17 to hit is exactly what you needed. Go ahead and squash this other bug.
Oh my god.
So that's gonna be another 15 first plus 4.
All right, that'll do it. It's another dead one in front of you. So
And I can't really see anything else, can I?
you can't, and you wait a moment, and nothing else appears. You guys get 60 experience.
Dang.
There's man.
Dude, you just flayed him, man.
There is a correction. There is a correction I do have to make, but I let it go. Power attack is a 2-action move. When you ready an action, you can only normally ready a 1-action action.
Ah, okay.
But so in the future, you cannot start off with a power attack, unfortunately. But for now,
Okay.
it's fine. I like that. It's great. So
You could just
I
say you
want-
were getting sick of this shit, and
yeah,
just
there you
kept
go.
going.
because they're right next to me, I feel like I just swung like wide, and then
You just it was a cleaving strike basically at that point. So there
So
you go.
we should have 570, right?
Should be at 570. Yeah, all of you are at 570 right now. So
Prometheus just
Sick.
looks back and gives a thumbs up.
there you
Oh,
go.
that was sick. All right.
I didn't expect to instant kill the bolt.
The mask was holding him back.
There you go.
The mask truly was holding me back.
Yep. Just had to be your own. You have to be. You just had to be true to yourself. There you go. Yeah. Do you guys? I assume you guys searched this room as
Yeah.
usual. So you guys take 10 minutes to search the room. At the
I was gonna say Prometheus is actually gonna try to unblock the kitchen door. That's
Okay,
what-
yeah, you can see as you see the kitchen door, you can see it was definitely stuff was like shoved in the way and stuff, and it wasn't locked. It was just blocked by something. You assume that other creature that you fought earlier might have
So-
done
and
that.
he-
So.
Here, I think the kitchen would have been the hard fight.
Ugh.
So there you go. As you search the room, there's a dish cabinet. This is the dining room, of course. So there's like a broken table with some chairs and stuff in the center, and then there's like a dish cabinet off in the corner. And as you search the dish cabinet, you do find an assorted collection of 10 cups. Or rather, among the assorted collection of 10 cups, there's a matching pair of tarnished silver goblets that would probably be worth something if you were to sell them in town.
Shinies.
Or maybe return them to Tamale, since, you know, they used to be hers, I guess.
Prometheus is gonna grab them to return.
Okay.
Formally.
Totally grab them. Grab them and you have them.
Hey, you took my money. No, life's not
So,
all
yeah.
about that.
Drag those to your inventory.
'Cause,
Alright.
I'm trying to think of like Prometheus. Like, could he actually do facial expressions at least? I'm thinking.
Do skulls normally do facial expressions?
No.
You can
but
open your mouth.
but because he is cursed with to be a skeleton.
It's also true, so. I don't know. You can express them how you want. If you think the magic gives them, like, the ability to shift his...
I think at least like you can. His eyes kind of like you can tell when he scrunches up his eyes or something.
There you go.
Just like tiny details like that, like give him some sort of expression.
Alright, so there
Makes him
you
different from the other undeads.
you've cleared the particular spidery menace from this area. Where else would you guys like to go next?
Go back to the blue dragon thing.
Back to Ollie. Alright, you guys
Yeah.
return to Ollie. Heck yeah.
Hey, y'all talking about do skeletons have facial expressions? I just sent the meme to the group chat.
You know, that's kind of how at least the eyes. That's how I kind of imagined it for a second.
There you go.
Kills 2 spiders and the one's like, "Dun-dun-dun."
So anyway, you guys do
Anyways,
return to Ollie. She kind of flutters there. She's like, "Oh, you're back."
Since Prometheus doesn't have the hood and mask, This is the first time they see the skeleton.
She does not seem to be, you know, perturbed by it in one way or the other.
In this house had spiders and the ghost. Whatever the hell that thing was we killed a little bit ago.
Oh, you took care of it.
Yeah.
That makes me happy.
It
you can
made me
stay.
happy too. Oh, nice, cool.
You can stay here. As long as I can stay here too. Can I stay?
Sure.
Yay.
It just gives
She
the
kind of
thumbs
flutters
up.
around.
Just don't be weird about it, but okay.
Yeah.
Ignore that roll. I pressed a button randomly.
What was
I
that?
don't,
They
I don't think
prayed.
I don't think any of us have a problem with a flying rainbow snake.
I'm not a snake. I'm a koala.
Ow.
You can, if you are proficient with Arcana in nature, you can give me a roll for that as well.
Sadly not.
Okay. If anybody is trained in Arcana or nature, or even if you're not, you can still attempt to give me a roll.
I'm gonna
I'll
try
just-
it, Kana.
Okay.
I'm not trained, but I'm gonna try it.
Yeah.
An 18.
Oh wait, it's supposed to be a secret check. That's right. Hold on. Give me a second.
Okay.
Knowledge. You said Arcana though.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Don't worry. I might roll better. Who knows?
I only got the +1, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do any better. Right. Yep. Seems about right. Totally seems like that's what she has.
Alright, well, cool. This little flying thing over here is. Whatever you might call it. You look nice, though. You're pretty cool.
I am pretty. And she flutters her wings again. Wing flash.
Ah! It's like a flashbang.
Pretty much. She's totally enamored.
Wings.
Me who has like night vision looking goggles of my character. Oh yeah, I guess are we gonna set up shop now? Or what do you guys want to do? Yay or nay? And I just do like a thumbs up, thumbs down thing.
Well, I
Set
mean,
up.
you still haven't looked at Blue Fenley if you plan on doing that, and then you still got the storerooms full of rats that you have not taken care of just yet.
Yeah, I forgot.
To know about the rats, though.
Yeah, they don't know about that because I never told them.
Oh. Well, you do because I'm on the room with you. No, I'm kidding. Just surrounded by rats. Just piles of rats.
No, what?
Plague tail moment or whatever.
What? Yeah. Or the keeping them at bay is the ever burning torches.
Pretty much.
It's like a wave of rats with like a magical field around us because of the torches.
Yep.
Oh. You can't set up shop. Just there's rats in the outside.
Now rats. I called dibs on the fur.
Prometheus just kind of squints at you for a second.
What was that look for, Skelly Man?
And he just starts like what? Prometheus is just gonna like start walking to the shed. So.
I'm sorry, we were dealing with spiders.
Oh, okay. You guys, for befriending Ollie, get XP because you get XP for fucking everything in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
You guys get 120 XP.
Yeah.
So we're at
690.
Because instead of fighting her, and that's the XP you would get for her if you had fought her instead, but chose not to, which is probably a good thing because she's
Powerful.
690.
Nice.
690. Nice.
It's the nice number.
It's the sex number.
It's the sex number times
10. That makes it an orgy, right?
I was trying to hold back on that joke, but thank you for that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I can fix some posts. Don't worry, Johnny.
All right, we just cut that out.
I don't
I
think
just tried
Prometheus.
so hard to refrain, but the dance is
Clip it.
burst.
Clip that. Write that down. Write that down.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Prometheus or Varchek can participate in that.
I mean, they call it boning for a reason. I'm sure.
Welcome to the bone zone.
But yeah, Prometheus is gonna start walking towards the sheds.
All right.
Varcheg is going to follow.
I assume everybody follows.
No,
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna do the joke where I like disconnected.
You walk to the sheds. All right. Top or bottom? Wink, wink.
never ends.
Prometheus is actually
Top
gonna.
always.
Prometheus is gonna actually look at Gorgrok to see which one the rats are in.
Ha. Yeah, about that. Yeah, about that one. They're in both. They're going both ways.
You're kind of scratching at the door on one of them.
We could just pick whichever one.
Prometheus facepalms and then goes to the door with the scratching.
All right.
Varcheg is
Heads or tails? I'll just do because I wasn't actually.
Varcheg is going to stand like at the door with a shield ready.
Cause I don't wanna.
Okay, you go to the bottom one then. All right. So is
From-
Varcheg going ahead or is Prometheus?
Yeah,
going first?
Varcheg's be like right at the door with a shield raised.
Okay. All right. Anybody else raising shields, prepping weapons and stuff as needed?
I've gotten my
I
gun
switch,
drawn.
I'm gonna
Switch
raise
out.
You're not a Rilo in this. Aklu, what did you say?
I switch out my torches and pull out my shield and sickle.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, he's getting serious.
Oh no, we can't see now.
Can't see now. That is true. Without the torches, you can't see.
I can. I got dog vision.
But yeah,
You could put the torch on the floor. I'd allow that. Why not?
Oh yeah, I'll put a torch on the floor.
All right. You put a torch on the floor. Is that
Just
or should
throw
top
them
it?
both down, just like, alright, enough of this shit.
Tactical torch inbound.
Alright, I've had enough of this shit.
because I am expecting to get attacked immediately, I'm going to raise my shield instead of my longsword to attack. I'm raising my shield instead.
Okay. Alright, so raise shield, raise shield. Let me get the actions up for that then.
Yes, game post.
Pause. Let's see. Sorry, then you were readying your sickle. Oh, sickle and shield. You said you have a shield?
Yeah, I think it was a buckler shield.
Buckler shield. Alright, let me check just to make sure, because I don't see that on this sheet. Do you have?
Yeah, it's under the armored coat.
Close defense, yeah, armored coat, buckler, yeah, it's on Path Builder, it's not on here, so I just gotta... Armored... coats. Alright, so you have that, so I have to adjust some stuff on the sheet in here, give me a second. Worn, and then buckler, just so I have all your proper stats in here. In fact, why don't I do it this way, like a smart person?
Who said anything about being smart?
Yeah, that's true.
So do you know what show you're running right now?
Alright, there you go. That should... all that.
Oh no!
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tim.
What have you
Johnny
done?
sent you to horny jail.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, you're going to horny jail?
Oh, I see it now. Nice.
Hey, who's
Well
getting sent
played.
to horny jail?
Well played. Bonk. I need to get that sound effect and throw it somewhere, huh?
Oh, the bonk.
The bonk sound effect. Yep. Alright. I'm assuming Acklor is going to raise shield as well.
Yeah. Yep.
Alright.
Um,
And Gorgok, you're just gonna. Are you gonna. I'm assuming you're gonna prepare a shot at this point. Cool.
Oh yes, yeah,
Did you open?
yeah. I'm already
Um,
ready.
We'll say the torch is down at Prometheus's feet. So I'll do a light source here real quick. Say it's the 2020 for the
Oh
source
God.
There you go.
Guys,
Then
these
we'll-
look like the rats that were in the food storage, but not in swarms.
Ugh.
So,
Because they got the red glowing eyes.
yeah, go ahead and roll initiative for me, guys.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Not
Okay.
again! I don't need to.
Total is 14.
All right, Acklor got 14.
I got a total of 11.
Hold on, sorry. It takes me a second to type these in for some reason.
Yeah.
14, 11 for
Me.
Gorgrok. Sorry, I can.
I
So
think
11.
I think Pathfinder wanted me to embrace my true self because I just got a 25 again.
All right. Maybe it's.
Now that I'm
Varcheg.
embracing being a skeleton.
Varchek, he got a nat 1, so 1 plus 5.
All right.
So, 6.
I hear you.
So Varchek's kind of like stunned almost at the door. He's a little.
We can see that.
Cool. What, their initiative rolls? Yeah, it's fine. It's
Okay.
not illegal to see those. Yes, it is. Get out of here. Alright. Oh, wait, I was supposed to hide those, not delete those. Whoops. Oh, well. I have the numbers here. That's fine. 22, 21, 11, 6, 6. Okay, cool. First turn. Prometheus, your shield is raised. You can counter.
Not anymore, it is.
Oh, yeah, because it starts your turn.
Yeah.
It is. When you use the raise shield action before jumping into combat, you start with your shield raised. So.
I mean, either way, if I attack, it's gonna lower it, right?
Nope. It stays raised.
Oh!
It's not so much like you're raising it, it's more like you're taking the
Yeah.
time to properly position it to deflect blows and stuff, so.
Because I'm just tired of this, can I use a power attack?
Yeah, it's your turn.
It's your turn.
Can I use a power attack? Yeah!
16.
16. That'll hit. Yep.
I just imagine it's just like, Daddy Doodle, can I power attack?
Papa Doodle!
That's gonna be a 9 and a 7. The first one's with the
16.
modifier. And the...
Yeah, you obliterate the rat. Like, it's only got 8 HP, buddy. Like,
How much HP did you say?
8.
It only has 8?
They only have 8. They're rats, bro. They're level 9-1 creatures. Like they have negative levels, man. Like,
I mean...
alright, first action, you just obliterate the one rat. Second action, oh, that was first and second action technically because power attack. So
Yeah.
third action.
Just kill it.
I'm gonna move, step into the doorway, but keep my shield raised.
All right, so step in their way, step over the rat.
Yeah, and that's about it, obviously.
Okay.
Because I can't do anything more. I mean, I could move close, but you know, right here seems fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Take a step in. The next rat is gonna go, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, you just tore my buddy to shreds. I'm gonna tear you to shreds," and he's gonna attack you with his jaws attacks.
He's gonna nudge you
That's going to miss.
Mm.
Critically miss, by the way. Because you have your shield up, he critically missed. There you go.
Yeah. Can't do much of
You're...
that, but yeah.
I think there are feats that let you like do attacks in return with the attack of opportunity on crit misses, but that's you're just gonna
Sorry, I just left out of the blue. I just saw Alex's the thing that he posted.
critical miss
immediately.
the second attack because of course, and then he's gonna miss.
The
He's
rat,
gonna roll well, but still miss because he needs a natural 20 by the third attack. So in order to actually hit anything, so that's
The
gonna
ra-
miss.
the rat's just like biting his own like mouth.
This next one's gonna run up to you, but because of the angle it takes, you get an attack of opportunity on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to hit.
Heck yeah.
Since I'm at full HP, I can lower my shield. I'm not gonna immediately die.
No, your shield stays up.
Oh.
It stays up until the start of your turn. Start of your
Okay.
next turn. So you're good.
That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
23? Yeah.
Because I got a 13.
Yeah, roll damage.
Well, he's dead too. That was a 10.
Yep. That's dead. He's dead. So runs past, tries to run by you, and you're like, nope. Squash.
For me, this is just not having it.
Alright, Acklor.
Hmm.
I am tired of all these. I'm tired of all these snakes on this goddamn planet.
All
I
these
go
monster
to,
chicken rats in this monster truck in the storehouse.
J8.
J8. Yeah, I see it. Okay, so you're gonna scoot around to there. So you're within
Okay.
melee range of this guy.
Okay.
I really wish I
I'll
was picking up these
I'll
rolls.
start swinging.
Alright, so that'll be a regular strike, so with the +8 to hit.
That is another 20. Damn.
Natural 20.
But- Yeah.
That's a critical,
got-
so roll critical damage. So just roll your damage normally, and then add your modifier, and then double that, and that's critical damage. So it should be 1d4 + 4 multiplied by 2.
Okay, so that is 14.
14 total? Yeah, that'll do another one. Alright, so it's first, second action, so if you have one more action, you can hear the other rats in the other room now, like, scratching, and you notice there's a hole in the wall on the north side of this room that they can try to run through.
I guess I do a sudden charge towards the wall, though.
Sudden charge. Sudden charge is 2 actions. You only have 1 action
Okay.
left.
I'll
So,
move towards the wall, though.
alright, you move to the wall. Alright. Yeah. And yeah, you can see there's another rat on the other side. I can't show it here because I don't have the lighting set up correctly, but you can see the other rat clearly through the hole. There's 3 more rats in there. So,
Looks like there are 3 more rats in the other room.
there you go.
Yeah.
Gorgrok, your turn. Justin.
I've been muted. I've been talking.
Okay,
but
I was
muted
gonna
the
say
entire
you're
time.
muted.
My bad.
All right. I was like, it was really quiet for a while. I was like, normally Justin's not the one I have to call out.
Yeah, I'm like, my microphone was up. Great.
That's fine.
So yeah, the rats. You said that you could see like a peephole into the other room.
Yeah, there's like a hole in the wall that they're trying to scurry through, and you can see through. So he's already got 1.
How funny would it be if I just ran up and stuck my barrel into like the peephole and just
Just started blasting.
I am gonna open the door to the top
Alright,
one.
so moving to the door is one action. Opening doors is an action in Pathfinder, just so you're aware. So you have one third
Fair.
action left. So
Alright, I'll take my shot with my final action.
you have dark vision, so you can see clearly into this room. You may take a shot.
Sick. Alright,
Dude,
I
yeah.
would also say there's probably some sunlight seeping in as well. So let me actually
we got a 20 total.
20 total. All right,
Yes.
20 will hit. Yeah.
Alright. Damage. 4 damage.
4 damage. Oof.
4, yeah.
Just 4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's not a crit. That's why.
Yeah.
So it's just looking injured, and now it's turned to you, and he's like, he's not happy. Since you have opened the door, I will add them all to initiative now.
I get it, I'm not Prometheus, okay? Jeez.
Imagine if I wasn't. Imagine if I picked the fighter
Alright.
and didn't.
All right,
Five.
the one who's attacked will now move up to you and be like,
Alright.
first he's gonna try to grab, snatch onto your leg and trip you up
Ew.
because he's not happy with you right now. So, tripping attack, trip, and athletics versus your reflex DC.
Reflex DC?
It's like your dexterity basically, which is +8 for you. Not that he knows, he's angry and he wants to
Oh,
out
yeah.
for blood.
Alright, let me roll that. Ooh, 26 total. My reflex.
No. He attacks
Oh.
you. You don't make a save. You just
Oh, okay.
you use your reflex to set the DC. So 10 plus your reflex number or whatever. Your reflex
Oh,
bonus. Yeah. But then
18.
he makes an athletics check against that. He just beats it.
Ooh.
So you are prone. You are knocked prone. And now he's gonna make his second attack with you. Whoops. He does not close the door. He makes a second attack on you.
He just shuts my head in the door.
Much. But he's gonna critically miss because he rolled slow and whatever. Anyway. That's his turn. Varjag, you're up. You just watched something grab Gorgok's leg through the door and just knock him to the floor. And just start.
Ah!
Was that? Would I be able to get up to like J3 or with one?
J3, give me a. If you want to move past the rat, give me a an acrobatics check, and I'll let you know whether or not you make it past. I believe it is a.
That is a dirty 20. That is a
20 should do it. Let me check these numbers. Tumble through is an action.
14.
Make an acrobatics check versus the reflex DC. His reflex DC is 17. So yeah, you.
14 plus the 6 for acrobatics. So
Okay, yeah, you step past him. In fact,
okay, one turn or
oh yeah, that's just one action, just to get
Cool.
up there. Or you could go to K4 and get flanking, but you didn't, so you know.
yeah. Well, if I did that, then I've got the 2 rats behind me.
You're in the room with 2 rats anyway, so.
Well, I thought there was 3 rats up there.
There still are, but yeah. But you're in the room with them anyway, so it's fine.
Cool.
You do you. Don't let me tell you how to play.
I'm going to use my second action to attack that rat.
All right, do it.
That would be a 12 plus 8, so a dirty 20.
30-20 will do it. And roll damage. I think you should, just unless you roll like a 1 or something.
Let's see, that is a 2 plus 4, so that's 6.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay, yep. You have +4. Oh, you murdered anyway. Okay, yeah, he's dead. Boom,
Cool.
one
And I'm
down.
going to raise my shield.
All right, raise your shield. All right. Let's see. It's still showing as your shield is raised, so. Oh, for some reason it doesn't clear. Maybe ones you added before it doesn't clear correctly or something. I don't know. Anyway, Prometheus, you're up next. Back to the top of the round.
Yeah. I have actually a question.
Yep.
So because both me and Varchik are skeletons and intelligent undead have their own language, because of magic bullshit, do you think we could communicate with each other?
Totally.
Yeah!
Totally. As you guys now realize, oh wait.
Yeah! Because I was messaging Alex that I'm like, maybe we could.
Totally.
So if we're gonna do that, then basically Varchek, whenever he like talks, is going to just be like low, like hisses almost.
Yeah.
It's just mainly gonna be hisses.
Pretty much the same thing with Prometheus. Either that or we'll use
Heck
sign language. I'll let you know depending on the situation.
Yeah.
But with that out of the way, I don't think there is anything I could like because I only.
There's
can
not
really-
anything immediately in here. There's still rats up in the north room.
Yes, but
that
I
need to be taken.
don't. Right? Yeah, I can go up there. Okay, because I realized.
Yeah,
I can
the
use
door's
two
open.
Actions.
So
I can use two
Door's
actions to get up there because I
Yeah.
only have.
You have 20 feet of movement. Yeah. I was just looking at your sheet.
I don't know. I'm like looking at the situation. And the only thing I can think of is just door stuck.
So that will get you. Okay, so 20 feet will get you right on top of Gorgrok, who's sitting on the ground.
Can I go behind the top rat?
Behind the top rat, so
Yeah, with my second action. Move
second
up there.
action. You will have to tumble through as you would need to enter that
Top,
space. But
L2. Sorry.
L2. Oh. Yeah, you can get up there just fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my long sword to attack. That's my last action.
Alright. Go ahead. Do that attack.
I really wish I was making up these rolls.
What'd you get?
23.
Heck yeah, obliterate the rat. Do it.
Is that critical or normal?
That's just normal. Not quite critical.
8 damage.
How much?
8.
8. It's exactly what you needed. It's a rat. So, there you go. Alright.
Like I said, I wish I was making up these rolls.
Acklor, you can see. Yeah, there's the rat. The only rat that's left is this one in the wall in front of you. Waffles. Oh, you're muted, by the way. Did Waffles save stepping away?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Waffles, everyone start messaging him.
Senor Waffle! Well, I tried.
Yeah, we tried.
I think Waffles' mic is not working. Because I just saw like the mute button just like flash for a bit.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
There we go. Heck yeah. Welcome back.
Okay. Sorry, I was
Yeah, no, it's all good.
occupied for a minute.
Yeah, no worries. Alright, but there's one rat left. He's across the wall from you, but there's a hole in the wall that you can easily see through. In fact, it's probably small enough for you to get through because you're about as large as the rats are, so.
Okay.
Now the question
Oh.
is, how do you attack through it?
Pull out my javelin and just jab it right through.
Alright. I think javelins are typically range, but that's... I'll allow it. Why not? I'm not going to be a stickler for that. Oh, it's balanced for
Yeah.
throwing, but it is not designed for melee use. Okay, rules as wit, I guess. But
Oh, okay.
you can use the sickle. The sickle will do it just fine. You're not
Oh,
hindered.
okay.
Space on the wall.
That is a 27.
27 will hit. That will critically hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Okay. Okay, that is 12 damage.
Oh, yeah, he's another one. Another rat
I
down.
feel
That's
like
it.
I feel like Aklor
The
is just
rat
gonna be like,
bites the
is it
dust.
dead yet?
That'll be the last rat.
Yeah,
That'll be in
kill
and
the
out.
rat.
Another rat bites the dust. Let's go.
Yeah. You guys get 90 experience for that particular combat.
Yo.
You should
I
be at
start-
Nice.
So
Uh,
that's 780, right?
Yes, looks like that is correct on that end. All right.
We're almost there. We're
almost there.
Almost there, guys.
Start
Don't worry. You'll get there.
like gutting and getting the rat if I
Enter.
can.
Yeah, you want to skin the rat? That's
Right.
like a.
I would say you'd have to be the same room because you're trying to get it through the wall.
No, I'm talking about the rats in the room that I'm in.
That was a wrong roll.
Okay.
But I was trying to
Sarge?
see what the issues for. Give me a survival. It'll take 10 minutes to do it, probably. It'll be like a 10-minute action. But give me a
Okay.
survivor roll to see how well.
It only got a total of 9.
Total of 9. You go for one of them and it kind of just butcher the job, like in the wrong kind of way, I guess. I don't know.
Well,
like,
I
you ruined
luckily
the
I
code
have
more.
5 more rats to practice on.
There you go. That's the spirit.
Alex,
Can Varche go around like trying to collect like the bones of them?
Yeah, you can collect bones and stuff. Give me a survivor roll as well as you attempt to scavenge or whatever. Well,
That is, you said, what was it?
survival to see like
Oh.
useful bones, I guess is the way to put it.
That's a 13 plus 1, so 14.
14. Yeah, you get some. You get some bones. You get enough for a couple meals worth or something out of them. Alright. Prometheus and Gorgok, what are you guys doing for these next few minutes?
first Prometheus is gonna try talking to. I just see Captain Waffles at him. So.
Yeah, I saw that too. Nice.
He's gonna like. He's a bit rusty on Necril, or however you pronounce it, but
Right.
he's gonna try asking Varchek if he's doing okay or does he need to be healed.
Right.
Varcheg hears your voice and actually like recognizes the words, but like all you hear back is just like this low hiss, almost as if like he's like almost like he almost says that like he's fine, but it's like almost to a point where it's like barely understandable, as you can kind of like understand like he's never really talked to another like skeleton or undead.
Yeah.
Nice.
But you can like just kind of like barely make out like I'm fine.
Eyebrow raised. If I had one. Are you sure? Because I can heal you. I can treat your wounds.
You're saying that in
Yeah.
Necro?
Yeah, that's the only language I can say it in. Because
Okay.
you don't understand sign language.
Oh, I was making sure you weren't saying that to me directly.
No, yeah. No, Necro is the only language that I can speak. Because
Yeah, you notice that it again takes like a little bit of time before like he responds, and then he's like, and then it's in kind of like low hisses and stuff. You just kind of like are barely able to make out like, go ahead.
okay, I'm gonna while he's after he's done scourging for bones, I am going to heal him up with my healer's tool expanded.
Go ahead and do that roll. 15 DC as usual.
That's going to be a 17.
17. All right. 2d8, and then double it if you spend an hour. Gorgok, what are you up to?
Or check, you're going to have to roll that for me.
Go.
I'm just gonna
I've
look
got
through
the D8. Where's my other D8 go? Oh, it's
gonna
over.
look through the sheds.
So
Sorry.
that 10 health. So
Oh, alright.
I'm up to 32 health. Let's
Alright.
go.
You at max?
That's
I'm.
close to max, I think.
It's 2 off, so it's close
Yeah,
enough.
it's close enough.
Okay. And then I'll just leave it.
And you just kind of like hear like a low hiss from him, just saying like thanks. And it's still just kind of like barely recognizable.
Yeah. Alright, Gorgok, what'd you say you're doing again?
I'm just looking through the sheds.
Okay, so you'll look through the sheds. So you spend 10 minutes searching through the sheds. You do find many useful things in these sheds. You find plenty of tools. There's lots of tools in here, actually. You could probably use some of these to help fix this place back up. You find a repair kit, especially, because I know someone was looking for that earlier. But you do find 5 especially finely crafted tools. So they're tools, but they might be worth something if we were to sell them. So you find a sledgehammer, a shovel, a hoe, and 2 axes that might be worth something to sell. Otherwise, the other tools and stuff you find are just normal tools. So these were probably like someone's special. They spent money on these, but then never took them when they left. So
So,
Strange that these fine tools were abandoned.
Indeed.
Such a shame. Such a
Indeed.
shame.
Yeah, I guess, but we could use this to fix up our house, so I'm kind of fine with it.
oh yeah, I forgot. I've got quick repair for my level 2 feat.
yeah, that lets you repair your shield in combat, right? Was the idea?
Quick repair is you take 1 minute to repair an item.
Oh, instead of 10. Okay. Yeah. If you're a master and crafter, it takes 3 actions. Okay, so if you're a master, you can take it, or if you're legendary, it takes 1. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. All right. Anything else? Acklo, are you gonna try skinning the rest of these rats?
I'm sure.
All right, give me a survival check for each one. Let's just say
Okay.
you spend the next hour or so doing that.
Next one is a total of 20.
20. Okay. Yeah, you get a 1 pelt from that. I don't know if that's actually an
Battery
item or
is
anything. Just have that.
it's a total of 9.
All right.
Total of 16.
Okay, you get a pelt from that.
Total of 10.
Okay, you get a pelt from that.
And this be the final roll, a total of 19.
Okay, you get a pelt from that. So 4 pelts. Not bad.
Alright.
There you go. Alright. Just note those down. Those are probably, I don't think pelts are actually a thing. It's probably more like you can sell them for money is what we'll do with those. Or you can use them if you make crafting. They'll just deduct those as part of the cost to crafting an item. So we'll figure out the numbers later because I don't have those in front of me right now. So, alright, so you guys can go. So Acklo is sitting off to the side, getting rats. You guys are going around healing each other up, searching for tools, collecting bones as needed for the skeletons. Food needs and whatnot, sustenance. There you go. Where would you guys like to go next?
Let's start clearing out the cobwebs everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, should is Ackler going to pick up his torch so that everyone else can see?
Sure.
Alright. Let me. That. Oh, there you go.
Because there's only one room we haven't explored,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the ghosts.
Yep.
Do I have to custom item the palette?
Probably, yeah, probably a custom item for now. And
And
I'll just
Prometheus is going to hope that because he's undead, the ghost would be more kind.
So, do you guys attempt to check on the ghost's room?
Knock on the door first.
You knock on the door. Let me check something here real quick. Yeah.
Oh, this is a
there's-
bad idea.
So as a reminder, there is a note on this door, just faded, a worn scrap of paper just tacked above the handle. The faded writing says, Finley's room, leave him be. Read or paraphrase following. Okay. You knock on the door. You don't hear anything inside.
All right, yeah, maybe we should listen to the note and not open the door.
Prometheus just kind of turns back to Gorgrak and just kind of gives a thumbs up
Okay.
before making his leave to go clear out the cobwebs.
So you guys have
Yeah,
your
let's
cobwebs.
clean up. We'll let whatever his name keep his little room.
All right. So that's pretty much it. Before we move on with the adventure, do you guys at any point do you ever go to investigate Finley's room?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. So that room is permanently locked
Yeah?
off. Okay. Yeah. Who
You
said yeah?
Or are you
Someone's-
saying yeah and agreeing
Someone
with me?
said yeah.
I think maybe the two skeletons would investigate together, so that like undead people.
Makes sense.
Sorry,
RJ,
Bill.
do you agree?
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Is this something you guys do like at night or something, or?
You know what? Yeah. Well, the other two are asleep. Yeah.
Okay. You guys kind of sneak off. All right. Let me do a quick roll, or a quick check here for you guys. Actually, I can do it like this. Hold on. I need to do a roll. GM only. Yeah, request. With roll. Because there's a particular. Okay, good. That's a. All right, spread of numbers there. Okay. All right. As you guys are kind of like scanning around the perimeter of the rest of this building, Acklor, you guys are like, as I'll say, you guys would be like wandering the perimeter. Acklor, you notice this area right here on the pier is kind of like really poorly, like basically collapsing. And if someone steps there, it's not going to be a good time. So you notice that, you point it out to everyone.
Careful of stamping there.
You could probably repair that
Forgiving.
area. Yeah. As you find that, you do. I assume you guys take the time to patch it up or whatever with the prepared tools.
Yeah,
At some point.
I'll
Yeah.
patch it up.
Might as well.
Yeah, since Acklor was the one who was like repairing. Acklor, you also notice underneath, you see something shining underneath as well.
What's
in the
this?
sand or whatever. You crawl down, you climb down or whatever. You get there, and you find a nice little dagger in there. And as you pick it up, it kind of like just very slightly kind of like vibrates in your hand as you're holding it. You have yourself a +1 dagger.
Hey, we got 2 of those now.
So
Nice.
Oh,
there you go.
Because I got one. Oh, never mind. I have a short sword.
So
I thought I had a dagger.
for successfully finding, unless you just get the dagger. Okay, there is no.
Oh, you're looking
Actually,
for.
hold on. Hazard 1. So if I add all this to an encounter, and then begin, yes, and then end. How much XP does it give you? It gives each of you 30 XP for fixing the for finding and fixing the collapsing porch.
So we're at 810.
30, 8, 10, baby.
8, 10. There you go.
10, let's go.
Alright, so for that, and then that'll be that for that. So for that, and that'll be the rest of it, unless you guys like investigate.
How much XP?
Check what?
How much XP?
XP, you should have 8, 10 in total now, so that should have been 30 extra from the collapsed porch. Fixing that up.
I guess
Yeah.
if we're going around fixing things up, Varcheg's gonna investigate the porch to see if there's any more spots that are like that.
Yeah, you check the rest of the porch, you don't spot anything of significance. However, Varcheg, I will roll this just to see if you spot. Yeah. So you're checking the porch and it looks fine. You kind of look around, and this particular spot, there's just like, it looks like old used like netting from like fishing and stuff is just all like in a mess there. But you notice something crawling underneath it.
Ugh.
I guess with my shield ready, I'm gonna go and kind of like try and like figure out, or try and like lift it up and figure out what's up.
Is anybody else around at this point? Because at this point, they were kind of like in a nebulous, like, this is just stuff you guys are doing throughout the rest of the day. Or is Varcheg on his own?
We'll
Uh,
say Prometheus is because I feel like they've been like
Yeah, they're
they've
like buddy
trying
buddies
to
now.
get
So,
trying to get Varchek more fluent with their
so maybe
language.
Prometheus is there, and Varcheg points it out to Prometheus.
Yeah.
So I'll say this is while Aklor is fixing it. Aklor and Gorgok will be fixing up the porch while this is happening.
Prometheus is just like trying to teach Varcheg, just
Yeah.
trying to make
So
sure he's
you guys.
the
So yeah,
necro.
you go to investigate the netting, and of course, there's obviously something there. Centipedes.
you,
Big centipedes.
you.
There you go.
Those things look
And they
poison.
just kind of jump
Maybe
out at you. And I need
I
everybody
am
to
up
roll
really-
initiative.
I was about to say maybe we should leave them be, but then they just jump out.
So,
Dirty 20.
30, 20. Alright.
I got a 19.
So,
I rolled a nat one again.
alright, so,
I got
so
23.
23 from Aklor. Varcheg, what did you get?
I rolled a nat one, so
Nat
1 plus
so another 6.
Yep.
Okay.
6.
Gorgok,
19.
19. Alright. And Prometheus.
I got dirty 20. Sorry.
30, 20. No worries. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll. Pretend those are hidden. Pretend you don't see those.
I have suddenly gone blind in my right eye.
Private. Private. There you go. Alright. Cool. Alright. So you guys just
I
are
can see again.
begin encounter. Oh, I should probably remove the picture. There we go. Alright, there you go. Alright. Your shields are raised, so let me get those up real quick. Get those applied. Since you guys were ready, I'll say your weapons are out. I'll say Gorgok and Aklor, you'll have to spend an action to maybe stand and pull out your weapons, since you guys are probably working on the collapsed porch at the moment.
Yeah,
That's
but they
fine.
don't notice it because their backs are turned.
Yeah. Well, you don't notice it at first, and then this one jumps out, and it's gonna go for Varcheg immediately. So 2 actions. And it attacks with its first action. 21 to hit Varcheg. That'll miss because you've got 22 AC right now.
Both of the skeletons both have 22
Every plus
HP,
2 counts.
Every plus counts.
Every plus 2 counts. So because it missed by 1. So.
Yep.
The
Alright.
2 skeletons having 22 HP. Sorry,
And then
22
it's just going to
HP.
critically miss the other one. Alright. So yeah, you hear something clatter. Acklor as something rushes out of the netting and goes for Varcheg. So Acklor, you are aware that something is up now. At this point. But you have to spend 2 actions to stand up and then pull out whichever weapon you so choose. Waffles.
Unless you're not even gonna just react. It just
Unless you don't want to. It's fine as well. Do you just want to wait until everyone else is gone first?
I'll wait.
So you will delay your turn. It's a free action, and then you'll just drop in whenever you're ready. Alright. So Prometheus, you're up.
I'm gonna flank the one that is attacking Varchek, right? 'Cause
Okay.
that's within
Yep.
20 feet.
Yeah, you can move there pretty easily. So you can do
And
that.
then I'm going to attack with the longsword.
Alright.
Not doing a power attack because I still want to raise my shield at the end. So
Yeah. I mean, you have your shield already raised, so you could totally power attack. Because you raised it at the right.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
approach.
Sorry. Yeah. Then I'm gonna do a power attack.
Heck yeah, do a power attack.
A 16 to hit.
16. That'll hit. I'm gonna roll damage.
The first one's gonna be with the modifiers at 11, and the
Alright.
next one's gonna be a 2, so 13.
13 total? Yeah, it's obliterated. Just a giant centipede, yeah.
God.
minus
I am getting-
level -1 enemies, they only have 8 HP. You're not that
Mm.
worried about it. So unless they have resistances? Nah, they don't have any. Alright, cool. There you go. It's your turn. Move
Enemy
and then
with,
2
like-
action power attack, so
An enemy has like 1 health, but it's got like immunities to like most
much.
damage.
Gorgrok, at this point you can hear the scuffle going on behind you. You turn around, you see this gone. So
Couple of bugs.
Wargrock's right there. Like, whatever action I need.
yeah, so I'll say you need an action to stand up from working, and then another action to pull out a weapon. Pull out your weapon. And then you have... So, alright, which one do you want to fire at? Let me move the...
One in between Varcheg and Prometheus.
Oh, that one's already dead. Sorry.
Oh, then the one
Yeah.
behind the one that's dead.
The one that's dead?
Yeah, the one behind the one that said yes.
Oh, okay, so this one. Alright. I'm gonna need a way to move the tile so it's above everybody so they can actually see. Hold on.
Hmm.
Actually, I think I can't do that. Where's it? Where's the overhead tile option? There it is. There it is. Yeah, that works.
Oh gosh.
It kind of covers everyone a little too much, though.
Alright,
Opacity. That's 2. But there you go. That's better, right?
Yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah.
yeah.
Alright.
I guess I'm going for the one in G10.
Or H9 rather. So,
Oh, H9, my bad.
no worries.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it easier for you guys? Does the letters go across or do they go down versus numbers? If that's if I had to set up a new one, or is this one fine?
That's fine.
Okay.
I mean, this is fine.
All right. Yeah, take a shot then.
All right, rolling.
Because when I first made it, I was like, it feels like the letter should go across, but
Dang
I
it!
already
All right,
made
I
it.
got a
So.
16.
16 hits. It's not a crit, but it still
It
hits.
was almost a nat 20.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was like, dang it.
Oof.
I mean, if you need to, you can always just like copy it from a battleship.
Yeah.
5 damage.
5 damage. Yeah. You injure it, but not enough to kill it, fortunately.
Yeah, that's
That's
my
it.
job apparently for this session.
Apparently.
This one's
Alright.
gonna move the flanking with Farjig.
Let's just be honest. I'm pretty sure I just got pissed after getting my mask like immediately.
It's gonna
removed off
miss.
my face.
Amazing.
Amazing, yeah.
Going to attack again. That's still gonna miss. Even with a natural 18, it still misses because Steel Shield is up. So it misses by 1.
Let's
Amazing.
go.
Amazing. Alright. So that's that one's turn. This one's just gonna attack from where it is. Miss, of course, because freaking
Another miss.
another miss. Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. 3 actions because it's already standing there. Natural 20. Hey!
Yeah, but what about the attack penalty? Attack penalty and
So it hits by -6, but because it's only a failure, the crit turns it into a normal success. So there you go.
okay.
So you'll take
That's-
normal damage, but then I need you to give me a fortitude saving throw to avoid the poison.
So first of all, you said -3 health?
Yeah, you take 3 piercing damage.
Piercing. Gotcha. Let's go. I rolled. You said fortitude?
Fortitude, yep.
Yeah, that's a 13 plus an 8. So pretty sure I.
Yeah,
Good.
you save. You successfully resist
Uh,
venom.
yeah, and as like right after he attacks me, I use iron command.
Yep.
And Prometheus is close enough, so it's like he kind of hears like the low hiss, and he's able to make out the word kneel.
Right. Okay, Iron Command. Then must choose to either go prone.
And it's I'm gonna say it's persistent.
Persistent. You might as well. I think it's like normally it's just 1d6, but you took the feat or whatever that makes it persistent.
Yeah. I'm pretty much always going to say persistent, so.
How much persistent damage is that going to be?
It's 1d6 if he refuses.
So he refuses.
Okay. That is 4 persistent damage.
Okay. So let me roll back because it actually takes damage.
Iron repercussions. Let's go.
Right? Is it not pinging it correctly? Hold on. Do I have to? Oh, it's not marking it automatically, so it's going to take 4. And then it has to, so it's going to take the 4 automatically. And then it has to make a saving persistent. What's the ruling on persistent damage again? It takes the damage and then has to roll against it, right?
I think you
Flat
said.
check. It's a DC 15 flat check. Okay.
I thought you said it takes like an action to do that.
Nah, it's just when it takes the damage. It
Okay.
was almost a 17, but I rolled 3, so it still has persistent damage on it. And then the next one will go. This one's going to attack Prometheus 3 times because he's standing there.
Yeah.
13. It's going to miss.
Let's go, Skelly Shield boys.
Yep.
Yeah, I love how the skeletons are the tanks of the
Yeah.
first switch.
Amazing. Alright.
Uh,
Alright, Varjeg, now you're up.
Varcheg.
Just got wailed on for all turn, but now you're like, now it's my time to truly shine.
Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack the guy that's at J7.
Alright.
Attack him real quick. That is a nat 20.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
So
I was
He's-
giving my energy to you.
Yeah.
so he's just gone.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna roll damage because it's 1d8 plus 4. So
Yeah. The plus 4 would get doubled anyway, so yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
Alright,
uh,
turn.
and then I'm going to attack. I'm gonna attack the one that attacked me.
Alright. So this one.
That is an 18.
That'll hit. 18 hits.
So
Even
was
with the
that-
cover from the netting and stuff.
yeah, that's 21 to hit. That hits with a 21 there.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
roll d8.
Mhm.
That's a 7 plus 4.
Yep, that'll do it. He's only got 4 health at this point, so.
Which image does this do? Oh, that's only 1d6.
And then one
No.
more to go.
I'm gonna leave my. I'm gonna raise my shield.
Your shield. Okay. You raise your shield. Alright. Okay, now it drops. Acklor. Do you choose to act at this point? It's at the top of the round. So.
Yes, I quickly grab my dagger and go over there.
Okay, so you'll have enough to stand up and pull out your dagger and then move. What's your move speed again? It's like 20 something.
Is
25.
25.
Alright, yeah, you're able to do that just fine. Do you have your torch at this point? Or can I just turn it off for now?
No, I don't have the torch at this
Okay, I'll
point.
just turn it off for now so it's not absolutely blinding everyone with the sand. Jeez.
Oh man, I thought the sand was that color.
No, that's the torch.
No, it's
the lighting effects. Alright, there you go. Got that going. The +1 dagger. Oh, I forgot to put that in your inventory. Give me a second. Like, you have it, obviously, but I haven't moved it over here, so I have all the stats needed. Alright, that's that. Prometheus. There's just one more centipede.
Can I move to J? I almost said J. G10 so I can
G10.
flank it.
Yep.
And then I'm just gonna roll normal with my longsword. A 26.
That'll hit. How do you want to do this?
It's just like, okay.
Because that's a crit, by the way. So yeah, he's dead. He's definitely
dead. He's just like, he watches as I like go around to flank him,
dead.
and then I just do it like a quick jab, like under jab, because he was like focused on my eyes almost.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you just catch him in the, I guess, throat area,
Mm-hmm.
wherever that would be on the centipede. And it's just like centipede blood just like spatters everywhere as the venom just like splashes. But yeah, there you go. You kill the last one. You guys all get 60 XP. How are we looking?
So how much XP?
870. So it's 60 for everybody from that one.
Yeah. So yeah, 870.
Hey guys,
970. So close, guys. So close.
it's only the second session we're doing this, but it's almost level 3.
So there you go. Clear those out. Yeah.
I'm gonna stop saying it, but Prometheus, after every battle, is wiping down his sword
That works. Yeah.
to make sure it doesn't rust.
Alright, so you guys finish patching up the porch. Eventually, you do. I guess you guys repair some of the furniture. You even get some beds together to sleep on.
Clear most. How much cobwebs did we clear?
If you spend the rest of the day, I'll say you can get all of them.
Okay.
Basically, I'm not gonna be
Yeah.
like, you have to spend a week cleaning everything for it to be perfect today, Andy. Like, nah. So.
And then when they go to bed, Prometheus and
So,
Barcheck, we're going to do some sneaky sneaks.
do the sneaky sneak.
Sneaky sneak.
Just for fun, I'm gonna roll stealth for you guys to see whether or not you wake up your party as you sneak by. Oh, I can do it this way, that's right. Stealth. Stealth, there it is. Gym only. That's pretty stealthy, boys. Well, okay, Barcheg is pretty stealthy. Prometheus isn't quite as stealthy. Prometheus steps on a squeaky board on your way over to the Fenley's room there.
We can't.
Oh, you guys have low light, so you're gonna need a torch as well. Yep.
Mm.
You guys have a torch on you?
We could say we borrowed because Eklor doesn't need 2 everlasting torches. We could say we borrowed
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
So
Do you want the everlasting torch, or should I grab it? Have it.
Prometheus is the one that was not being sneaky, so take that as well.
Yeah.
You know what? He took the time to like sneak into their room and grab it and made a little bit of noise.
There you go.
Yeah. So Prometheus is gonna have it, I guess.
Okay. So if Gorgak and Ackler want, you guys are aware that somebody was sneaking around. One of your buddies was sneaking around, but you can choose not to act on it if you don't feel like you need to.
And as they're like kind of walking up to the door, Prometheus is gonna kind of like whisper, almost. I really hope he knows our language, because if not, it's gonna be real awkward.
Nighttime. So let me get the proper lighting set for nighttime. Yeah. Yeah, the darkness.
Everything just goes gray. Probably because they're still outside.
Yeah. Let me delete those and then just move you guys into. I don't know. I'll let you guys pick your bedrooms eventually. So.
I mean, I would say just make them invisible, so we don't see like all the grays.
Yeah, that also works too. Boom. Goodbye.
I guess we still see
It
them.
still sees them because it doesn't say they're not there. It's just that you can't see anyway. It's
Well,
fine,
in that case, then you can guess put them invisible and then put them with us.
Alright, so you guys enter Finley's room.
We knock before we enter. We're not animals.
You knock before you enter. Okay. You knock. Still no answer. And then you enter.
Yeah.
And as you enter, the light in the sparse bedroom seems to have a faint blue cast. It's moonlight, by the way. There's moonlight definitely at this point. Otherwise, this would be weird to have to read this out. The air within is chilly. Whether or not skeletons can feel cold, I feel like they can. That's like magic, magic shit. So, wind rattles the shutters over the window. Shatter, rattle, rattle, rattle. The wooden bed frame holds a moldering straw mattress and sheets with a moth-eaten wool blanket folded at the foot of the bed. And at the window, a blue figure quietly apparates.
Prometheus is gonna raise the hand that's not holding the torch, and he's gonna try to speak in Necrol first.
Alright.
It's like, hello, we're the new people in the house.
I don't understand what you say, but I think I get the gist.
Prometheus is gonna move the give the everlasting torch to Varchek and try to sign the same thing to him. See if he understands.
Let me roll something in secret here. No, he doesn't understand, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Prometheus is gonna look as friendly as possible at this point.
Kind of just looks over at you. He heaves a deep, mournful sigh that rattles the shutters over the window.
Oh, I just remembered. He just kind of like gestures
Rattle,
to the
rattle.
name, like the name Prometheus that's written on the sheet of paper that's on him.
I
Oh,
see.
Varchek has got the writing set. Let's go.
Yeah.
Varchek like pulls up the writing set and starts like writing down. It's like,
Alright, alright.
I'm Varchek.
See.
Now, question is Varchek revealing his skeletal form to this ghost?
I feel like the ghost can already sense, but sure.
Yeah, I feel
It's
like the ghost.
fellow undead to fellow undead. He kind of gets the gist. He doesn't necessarily speak Necril, but I will say, like, as far as the undead stuff, he gets a sense of what you guys are like attempting to
He sent.
resolve.
I believe Necro is only for intelligent undead and ghouls.
Yeah, I would consider him intelligent. He just doesn't he doesn't have it for whatever reason in his stat block. So I'll say he understands you regardless. But when he speaks to you, he speaks in common. He doesn't use the Necro language. So
Prometheus is gonna
both of you give me diplomacy checks really quick.
Let's see.
Or one of you can roll diplomacy, but the other one can roll to aid the check.
I'll aid.
Okay.
Because I've only got +1 diplomacy.
Alright, so
I got
give me.
+5 diplomacy.
Alright, there you go. So Varchek, go ahead and give me a go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check then. But the way this will work is if you succeed, you'll give a +1 to Prometheus. If you critically succeed, you'll give a +2. If you fail, nothing happens. It doesn't affect it, but if you crit fail, it'll...
I rolled a 19 +1, so that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? That will be a regular success. So Prometheus, you will have a +1 to your diplomacy check to attempt to...
Well, then, I guess thanks for the dirty 20.
Yep.
Because I rolled a 19.
Noise. Plus.
Wait, did you... Wait, is that...
19 total?
Yeah, and then he gave me the +1.
Oh, okay. You only needed an 18, so it works out. I mean,
We
yeah.
both got dirty 20s. Let's go.
Nice.
You gave me the dirty 20.
Nice. So, here's a scene. Oh, okay. I see. He's like, yeah, you guys seem like nice guys.
For the diplomacy, I'm gonna say that Prometheus actually bowed to him.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. You kind of ask him. So what do you ask him? I guess like he does not seem to be like intimidated, or he's not trying to be intimidating or whatever. He just seems to be kind of just chilling there.
Prometheus is gonna ask, like, do you need anything while we're cleaning everything up, or are you good with what you have?
Like, I'm fine with what I have, you know. I don't really have much these days. Just, you know. And he kind of like wanders off with his mind. And he's like, you know.
Do you want anything?
Kind of thinks for a moment. He's like, yeah, you know. I told her, you know. A sword, you know. I told her I put it to good use. My grandmother. She had so many stories of adventure.
What kind
So
of
when
sword?
so many stories. Like, she used to be an adventurer. Just like you guys, I guess. I never got to be an adventurer. Everything happened so fast, you know?
Prometheus is gonna leave his +1 short sword on the ground.
Varchig is actually going to like sit down and kind of like crisscross applesauce and like intently listening.
It's like,
Yeah.
oh, I appreciate the offer, but that's not my sword, unfortunately. You see, my grandmother was an adventurer who told me all sorts of stories. And I grew up wanting to be an adventurer just like her. And when she died, before she died, she gave me her own sword that she used to use for adventuring. But before I could even go and use it, I went and drowned. And now I've let her down.
Where's the sword?
Kind of looks around the room, kind of like shiftily, like he's afraid someone might overhear him. And he kind of like leans in and he whispers to you, I hid it. Over there, where the floorboard comes up. And you look over and like the floorboards are sort of coming up in the corner of the room.
Do you
I
want
didn't want the other fisher folk to make fun of me or to try to take it.
do you want us to get it for you?
I mean, it would no longer be much use to me, considering I'm dead now. However, if you were to take the sword, and could you like promise me you'll use it for like to go on adventures with it and stuff? That would make me happy.
Yes, I promise.
Then you may have the sword. It's just over there. You can find it, buried underneath the floorboards.
Prometheus is gonna find the sword.
Find the sword and you pull it out, and it's like a little. There's even actually have an image. Oh wait, can I just like throw the image up? Hold on. Yes, it's so special. It has a like an image that comes with it. That's how special this sword is.
Special sword is the hard way.
There you go. All players.
Oh man, it's a special sword.
There you go. It's a special sword.
Ooh.
It's got some runes and stuff. It's got runes inscribed on it. That's important.
So what
What
type
kind
of
of-
sword is it?
This is a spark blade. Faint, delicate etchings of lightning trace across the blade of this +1 cold iron short sword. Cold iron is made from particularly pure sources of iron and shaped with little to no heat, resulting in a weapons deadly to demons and Fae alike. As one action, you can interact with this sword, and once per day, you can spend one action to point the spark blade at a foe within 30 feet of you and shoot an arc of lightning from the blade. This lightning
Yeah,
can leap from your chosen foe to another creature you choose within 30 feet, dealing 2d4 plus 4 electricity damage to each creature.
Oh my god.
I'm definitely taking it.
I was gonna say Varcheg's using a bastard sword right now, but you know.
So you also find a leather pouch containing 120 silver pieces. So I will go ahead and
Yeah, Prometheus is gonna like he's gonna split it for evenly
yeah,
4
we'll
ways.
say I'll go ahead and add it to all your inventories on here. So you each will have 30 extra silver pieces, which the other two will find out in the morning when I'm sure Prometheus and Archeg will let them know about it. So you get the sword.
I just find it funny that they sneak into the rooms, add the 30 silver pieces, and then sneak back out.
So yeah, you find yourself this fine, well-crafted sword, and you turn back to Finley, and he's like, "So you promise to take the
Yes,
sword and go adventuring?"
yes, I promise. And if I so fall, I will keep it into the Adventurers Guild that we're in. Make sure that more party members use it.
Upon hearing that, he kind of like smiles. It's like, "Thanks." He just like slowly dissipates in the wind. You guys, for completing this particular quest, get 60 XP.
Yo.
Does everyone?
Everyone gets 60 XP. Why not?
Oh man, 930, almost.
All right, and with that, you guys have completely cleared out.
You
So
sure?
yeah.
Are you sure we don't get any like rogue XP from like repairing some of the other stuff that's just like around like the other beds?
Well, that's what we're getting ready to get next to. So you guys, next morning comes up, you guys wake up, everyone wakes up, whatever. I assume you approach them, the other two, about the
Yeah,
items.
Yeah.
Varch kind of like
Like
takes up
maybe,
being set and like writes down everything.
yeah, like maybe they wake up and they pass by Finley's room and realize the door is wide open or something. I don't know if you guys leave the door open or not. But...
No, we're gonna close the door. We're gonna respect him. We're gonna close the door.
Okay.
And we're gonna leave the Finley's room door. Finley's room.
Well, I mean, he's gone. When he smiled and dissipated, you sense that his
It's still his room,
okay,
so
it's still Finley's room. All right,
it's still his room.
I love it. So, oh, I just plunged everyone in darkness because I forgot you guys literally need torches in here to be able to see. That's funny.
Yeah, Prometheus is gonna keep the everlasting torch.
Yeah. So Aklor, you wake up and realize one of your torches is missing, but you also heard someone come in, and you assume Prometheus, of course.
As in, Prometheus has it in his hands.
Yeah, Waffles. Oh, Waffles is muted again. Rip. What in the Odin did he just get? Alright, Johnny.
I'm assuming you're adding it to my character sheet.
Yeah, let me add that to you real quick. So,
I used to be an adventurer like you. It took me here to me.
pretty much. So, yeah, you guys do with that what you will. I'll see if I can find this sword. I think it's just a regular sword with some runes on it, but it's got a special name on it to make it be even more special. Sparkblade. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, because it's got the Alright, yeah, you have it on your sheet now. It's +1 short sword. Here you go, Prometheus. The special sword. Alright. I'll see. Maybe you guys are like in the kitchen or something talking over plans or whatever. Cooking breakfast for those of you who still eat normal breakfast.
With my bones.
Ollie's in there chilling out, why not? Just fluttering around.
Yeah, I'm eating some breakfast.
Breakfast. Alright, so you guys can talk that out.
Varch
Right,
are just like munching on some bones.
Yeah. Do you guys have anything you wanted to roleplay on before we finish up this session?
Prometheus is actually going to talk to Varchek. Next time we get a chance, I want to go back up to Tamlin's place so I can return the goblet and inform her of Finley's departure.
Alright.
Varchik kind of like hisses a bit and like it's still kind of like vague, but it's a lot better now. But he says okay, but he also mentions like he would like to go buy some stuff if possible.
We'll just have to make sure the other party members know about this if they want to come join us. Since you have the writing tools, I will let you do it.
I was literally about to say Varchik like starts like pulling out the writing tools and kind of like starts like scribbling down about returning the goblets to Hamley and then want to go buy some stuff.
Okay, cool.
Anybody else?
Do they just say cool?
Just cool.
Not okay. I'll go with you if you. I'll go with you if I. We're not even asking if you can go with us. Prometheus is just gonna be like, can you ask if they want to go with us as well?
For it kind of like looks looks back at Prometheus as he kind of like says that, and then just kind of like goes back to the like paper and just like, you guys want to come?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'd like to. What about you, Akalor?
Um, what are we talking about?
What-
Varjay kind of like holds the paper like closer to his face. Do you need a refresher on what the paper says, or
Uh, sure.
the paper just kind of says like how Prometheus wants to go return the goblets to Tamley, and how Varjek would like to go buy some stuff. And
Now,
then right below it, it kind of like quickly written. It just kind of has like, you want to come?
I'll be here and trying to fix up the furniture.
Varjek kind of like gives you a thumbs up.
I thumbs up back.
Prometheus is actually going to put his mask back on and put his hood up.
Yeah, Varjek's gonna put his helmet back on.
Cool.
And I'm assuming that's where we end?
Yeah. Gorgok, you got anything you want to do?
I'm just joining them.
Just
Put me
Alright.
I put me goggles on.
Yeah,
That's
just
about
to
it.
keep things short, I guess you guys do return to town. It's like a 15-minute walk, of course. Anything you try to return to Tamley, she'll just like, nah, you guys can keep it, sell it if you want to, whatever you want to do with it. It's yours. We left it there. Like, obviously, it wasn't important to keep for us, so it's not like it was like a family heirloom or anything. So it's treasure for you guys. Think of it as your first like official treasure for your group or something like that. She chuckles.
Prometheus is going to mention Finley's departure.
She'd be like, oh, yeah, we never really did check on him much. We kind of just left him alone because that seemed to be like the best thing to do. So that's good to know you guys gave him a good thing. I hope you put that sword to good use then.
Prometheus also mentions how they're going to keep the room the way it is, as in for respect.
Okay. I mean, it's your room to do with what you wish. So if that's what you feel is the best to do, then that's for you.
And as I'm assuming, like after that they leave. But as Prometheus is leaving, he's gonna set the goblets down like as stealthily as possible, so that Tamley could find them later.
Okay. I'll take it. That's funny. Yeah, and I'll say she'll definitely find it. She'll laugh. There's like a cutscene where like you guys are gone, but she kind of like checks and she sees them, laughs and shakes her head and takes them inside.
And there's just the note from the writing tools that just say, "You keep them. They're yours."
She chuckles. She chuckles and sighs and walks back inside. The click clack of her peg leg. As you guys return, and I'll say you guys know the shopping rules and stuff. If it's a common item at your level or lower, you're free to buy it as needed as long as you have the gold for it.
Yeah, because
I'm
I was
gonna
so I was planning on
I'm gonna keep
buying
tabs
the
on that.
repair. I was planning on buying the repair stuff.
Yeah, you do have a repair kit. Remember, you did find one repair kit with those tools
Yeah.
that you have. Those tools are also worth money too if you want to sell those and replace them with simpler tools or something.
Yeah, I wanted to get a repaired kit just for like Vorchek, so he has them to carry
Okay,
around.
yeah, you can totally do that then. I don't remember how much they're worth, but you can totally find one.
2 gold pieces.
Yeah, and you just add it and subtract what you need. Yeah, like I said,
I,
the Pathfinder is pretty easy with the shopping rules as far as that goes.
and then what would I need to like be able to like um gosh so for the crafting tools that I would need for like potion stuff, what specifically uh,
You specifically need like a workshop for potions and stuff. I have to look up it again, and we can talk about it.
Because I thought you did like some specific tools or something like that.
There might be specific tools. I don't have the rules on me immediately, but we can figure that out after session's over so that we can
Okay.
let people go who need to go. Oh, for clearing out the entire for clearing out the entire fish camp and setting right everything that needs to be set right. You guys do get 120 XP each. Congrats. You guys are now level 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Level 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
how much XP would be left over, or do we just?
You add it up, and anything over 1,000 you get back. So.
cool. So level 3 with 50 XP, correct?
That sounds right. Yeah, you're at 930 plus 120. That should be right.
Oh, by the way, I did end up changing my feat the general feat like a little bit earlier before we leveled up to level 3. I changed the toughness. I don't know if you want if you see that I changed it.
Hold on, I have to fix some stuff up here real quick. So, yeah, Johnny, I know. I'm getting to it. I just had to make sure all this other stuff was cleared out first so I could set that right. So let me clear all these messages real quick. So, about a couple days later, if you guys have tidied up the place and are cleaning it up and everything, you hear a knock on the front door in the fishing camp.
Prometheus is basically gonna Gorgrok to the door.
I go up to the door. I'm like, yes.
Well, hello there. So I was kind of walking by and saw the place and everything, and I just had remembered that somebody wanted me to come up here and check on all of you. So, how have things been since y'all come up here and taken this as your own?
It was pretty hectic at first, but now it's pretty calm. We had to clean out a bunch of spiders and creepy creatures, but I'd say we're doing pretty good now.
Okay. Well, do you have any extra work? 'Cause someone sent us up here saying you might need a few hands to help get a few things set up around the place.
Got most of the basic things done. I'm sure we got some. Could probably use some help with some of our more intense projects, but yeah, I'm sure we could find something for you guys to do.
Of course. Well, me and my boys would really like to help you out. But before we do it, we got a few things that we need to talk about. Hello and welcome to your hideout. Your one and only stop you'll have as D-rank adventurers. There's a few things I need to let you know about before I can let you get to fixing up the place. So let's get started. First, we need to talk about your housing options. Currently, you have enough room to fit about 8 people, roughly. Now, we can put some extra beds in the master bedroom to help with your housing needs, but I do have some cool ideas to build a small tavern in this place. It wouldn't be much, but with some spare time and coin, you have the potential to make some real dinero out of it. The second option we need to talk about is what to do with the 2 small shacks over to the side. We can remake them into storage if you want to stash anything you might leave for someone else, or just put something in there as a memento. However, some guy in town mentioned that he'd like somewhere to stay when he makes his rounds to Artesia, and would be grateful enough to sell his most exotic items. The second shack there is for his, llama. And last but not least, you need to figure out what you want to do with the old smokehouse. We can fix it up to its former glory and even get a few willing hands to work here. It'll make you a bit of coin and you don't have to do anything, but it won't be much. On the flip side, the town can always use another bunkhouse for the homeless. Don't worry though, I'm not gonna send vagrants on your doorstep for free housing. They'll work for you until they can get back on their feet. Spend a bit of time and money, however, you'll increase your reputation with the townsfolk. Speaking on reputation, you might need to know how you fit in with the townsfolk if you want to stay here in Ortizia. Figuring out your reputation's pretty easy. You just need to ask God. I'm just messing with you. Luckily, the previous guild folks left with a bit of a reputation, so you're in the clear for now. As you successfully complete jobs, you'll earn a bit of reputation, but if you dare to fail them, the townsfolk won't be too happy. Let your reputation fall too low, and you might not get to stay here for too long. That being said, your success rate on jobs isn't the only thing that makes them happy. Your actions directly influence your reputation. If you see some hooligans causing issues with people, trying to stop it peacefully is a lot better than putting a shot in your reputation because you got a little trigger happy. Now, what you do is up to you, but the longer you take to decide on how you want things done around here, the longer it's going to take for any of those changes to take effect. And since the place belongs to all of you, I'm going to need everyone on board with a final look before I can give the all clear. Just let me know when you're all ready.
That was awesome.
It was.
We got a cut scene and everything.
There you go. Yep. So there you go. We're looking at doing like base building mechanics and stuff. So we're still sort of working on the details, but
I already have an idea of what I would like.
What we have decided is you guys can choose now. And you could choose now the 3 options that you want, because like I said, it's basically an alternate version for each of the sections there.
Yeah.
You can choose now. As for changing it later, I do want to say I do plan on adding that option in case you'll want to. We haven't decided on exactly what it's going to be though, or like how you're going to. If you want to quickly go through the options and have me explain it in a little more detail, I can. I just can't go through the exact numbers with you.
Okay.
yeah, we're still working on balancing. 'Cause like I'm still learning Pathfinder, so learning all the They have like specific like, or only give out this treasure for each level and stuff like that. So I've got to make sure.
We'll have to go through that stuff, but we've decided though, for the sake of it, you can decide now, and your hideout will be built and ready for you to use all these utilities next session, or you can wait till next session, the session after, whatever. But whenever you decide, whatever session it is, whether it's at the beginning, the end, or whatever, it is going to take 2 weeks before that thing is actually put in.
Okay.
For the first time that you build something, it's free. But after that, you have, like, after that, you're going to have to, like, pay or do a specific thing for it. So
yeah, I'm definitely liking the tavern and then, like, the bunk there.
So, to explain in detail, so the first option here, you have the barracks or the tavern. You guys have a character slot system. Instead of so originally when I put you in here, I said, hey, you guys can go in and you can basically, you know, we want to allow you to throw characters in and out at free will, experiment with them and everything. Mostly because I don't want you guys trying to do that in my campaign and I have to kill off somebody with a mimic again. So. But the entire purpose and everything of it is that we also want you to feel somewhat attached to these characters, so you don't just throw them out.
Yeah, so basically just kind of switch.
There is going to be a slight punishment system for dying with the characters. Well, first off, I mean the character's dead, but we'll figure that stuff out later. But with the character slots, if you play normally, you guys will have 2 character slots.
Okay.
Those 2 character slots, if you bring in a 3rd character after you've already used up your 2 slots, you then you then what you would have to do is choose which of the 2 characters you want to get rid of, so you can put a new one in.
Okay.
And that's pretty much how that works. The barracks, however, will give you a 3rd character slot, so you can have up to 3 people. Of course, you can only bring 1 on a mission at a time, but you can essentially have 3 people.
Mhm.
As for the way we're going to put levels and everything, one thing I can say is each character, when you bring them in, your money is player based. It's not based on characters.
Yeah.
So
But the-
your money transfers. As for items, stuff like that, still got to talk to Tim about so we can not break it too much. But you have that barracks option if you want an extra character slot for 3 max characters. However, there's also the tavern. With the tavern, you can have your character go in. Basically put money, which we'll decide exact numbers later. But you can essentially put money and then spend your 2 weeks of downtime generating income for yourself. So you're basically working at the tavern and everything, and you can generate some income. The income varies based on the amount, and also if you're skilled in it, you have a chance to earn more.
Okay.
And according to Pathfinder, you can also train in it if you really want to, but that's up to you. All that stuff. So that's pretty much how the barracks and tavern is. As for the second option, you have the player storage or the trader. With the player storage, so what in order to not break the system, and also so you guys don't be like, oh, okay, well, I've got this really cool item, I can drop it, like I can essentially just drop this off with a new character, and it's gonna be a lot more busted with them. To kind of counteract that is you cannot transfer items between your characters unless you have the player storage. That's what the player storage is for. So you can store items, and then you can pick them up later on a character, or you can swap it between characters and all of that at free will in your downtime. However, if you go with the trader, a trader will show up basically every session, every 2 weeks. He will have a certain number of items that you can have. These specific items, there will be common stuff that he'll have, but he's always going to be guaranteed a minimum of 3 uncommon / better items that you can buy, and you can sell things to him. So you can earn your money. So like if you have, that cool sword that Prometheus just got, if he wanted to sell it, he could go sell that sword to him. He'll take it, and then maybe he wants to buy something else, he could buy it from him. So that's basically the options between there.
I think of what I would prefer for.
So, and last but not least, we do have the smokehouse. The smokehouse, if you go with the option of actually doing the smokehouse, you'll have a couple workers that will work there and everything, and they'll generate a passive income. This is basically, it's like, that's it. You don't worry about it whatsoever. It will generate a passive income, and all of you will earn a small amount of money every time you come back in the session. But you do have to go pick it up from the smokehouse. So if you forget to pick it up one time, you don't get your money. So but other than that, you don't have to spend downtime. You don't have to do anything else. You just build the smokehouse, and you will generate a small passive income on top of your already questing and stuff like that. But then there's also the option of the bunkhouse. The bunkhouse is essentially, you go there, and kind of like the tavern, you go there, you put coin into it, but you also you put coin into it, but you also spend downtime throughout the 2 weeks to increase your town reputation. The reputation system you kind of saw in the video. It is very based around your actions. It's based around how quests are. Every quest that you do kind of increases reputation, and if you end up failing quest, it can also decrease. So it all depends on the situation and everything. But overall, with the bunkhouse, if you're finding that your reputation is getting too low, you might want to bump it up a little bit. So, as for numbers currently, I don't know if Tim's going to add any or anything because of you guys have already done quests. But at the very beginning, when you guys first showed up, the previous ones gave 10. The maximum reputation bar It can go in negatives, by the way. So it's basically from like a -50 to a 50 range. You guys are at 10, so you're just above the middle, and that's because the previous group left that there.
Yeah.
So that is pretty much where you're at. As for if Tim's going to give you more for what you've done so far, or if he's just going to leave you at the 10 there because, you know, you've done, I mean, this stuff, you really did it really for your own benefit. That's up to him. But that's how you guys started at the very beginning. I will, for us to have, like, to make the hideout, because the hideout itself has not been made. I've just made the cut. I just made the cutscene. So as for the actual hideout, you guys are gonna have to give me a unanimous decision, and you have to decide it within a session. So if you want to decide now, you can, but I need a unanimous decision between all of you because this is all of your hideout. This is not just one person. This is for all of you.
You guys want to decide now?
Yeah, I'm fine with deciding now.
Okay.
What I was thinking is definitely the tavern and bunkhouse.
Yeah, the tavern and bunkhouse. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. And then probably the trader.
Justin Waffles, you got anything to add?
Justin is talking through.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
He agrees.
Cool. Waffles, you got anything you wanna?
See, like at the moment that Johnny said it, like, oh, that's the only way we can change like items between each other. I'm starting to think maybe not the trader.
I don't think the storage is cool, but I'd rather have like the trader because the trader seems like it could be cool. Oh, you guys want the player storage?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm for the player storage if that's what you guys really want.
But you don't get Johnny going here every session playing us the trader. You gotta lay out everything, man.
We get him enough in the main session.
They're like, we just want to get rid of Johnny at this point. This is our series.
He scammed us too many times in the main session.
I mean, hey, wait a minute. You just met Doretta, so I mean.
But yeah, we just met Doretta.
That's yeah, but.
Waffles.
I mean,
Waffles. What do you want?
But yeah, I'm definitely thinking the brewery or the tavern and the bunkhouse for sure.
Yeah.
And I guess if you guys want the player storage over the merchant, I mean, we do have like the town that's like right nearby. So
Yeah.
Yeah, the other thing is the Pathfinder's shopping rules make it really easy to get stuff. So.
Especially because I know this probably wouldn't work this way, but if we buy more, like if we buy and sell stuff from the town, it theoretically would increase our reputation because we're giving back to the community that we're helping. But
Yeah.
that
I can see that.
Yeah, that's why I said theoretically. It's probably not going to be how it works, but just the action of like, yes, going to the town and like helping out and all that, and then buying stuff.
Building a bunkhouse might be good.
yeah,
Yes,
we're
In the tavern.
Yeah.
bunkhouse.
we're thinking tavern, bunkhouse, and I guess player storage at this point. Is everyone in agreement?
Yeah, I think that's all.
Yeah.
And if you guys,
Yep.
I'm gonna
Waffle
make.
said yeah, so I guess that means we're all in agreement. Waffles.
I'm gonna.
Just to double check, you want the player storage over the merchant, right?
I'm fine with either. Either would be cool.
You're not waffles.
Player storage over the merchant.
Yes. This is what you're agreeing to. Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure you're aware. Cool. So yeah, I guess we made a decision.
Yep.
Okay.
That was kind of quick.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yep.
But yeah, are we gonna leave? Are you gonna make? Are you gonna leave Finley's room the way it is? Because that's kind of what I was kind of hoping that you would do.
I can go back and like reset it essentially.
Yeah.
So I'll have to go back and like I mean, are y'all gonna at least clean the room?
Yeah, we can clean it.
yeah.
We can get like
Yeah.
a,
So
but it's just like it's Finley's room.
Yeah, I genuinely thought, like, with all the shenanigans you guys pulled, that, like, I thought that you guys weren't gonna do that. Like, you guys were just gonna go in there, like, talk to him, and then as he, as you get rid of him, whether he goes on his free will or what, I thought y'all were just gonna fix it up. So,
Yeah.
I mean, dude, we're
We can-
probably gonna fix it up, but we're gonna leave it at his room.
okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna leave it. So, do you want me to, like, put new stuff in there, but, like, as in,
Like a
as in,
single
like, fix
bed
up,
and a single
like,
table,
yeah, like
basically,
a single
yeah.
bed table. Yeah. Do you want me to, like, do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that if any case he does come back, which is probably not, he'll be happy to see his new furniture.
I'm sure
Cool.
Ollie would be happy to have her own room too. So
Even
So-
Justin's like, yeah, I want that.
Tim, I like
Yeah.
how my sword now has the tags of 2-hand D12, emotion, enchantment, fear.
Is that just from picking all the champion feats and whatever?
That's from just having the divine ally for the blade and putting fear.
Yeah.
I just realized. So does that mean? Oh, I just realized if we're gonna, I don't think we have enough rooms then.
Yeah, that's why Johnny was laughing about it, because
Also, Tim,
That's
I'm not
why you. That's actually why there is a double, like, there's a bunk bed in Finley's room, because I was like, they're gonna get rid of them because you're not gonna have enough beds. So good luck.
I mean, we could always put bunk beds in one of the storage houses over there.
it works
Sorry, man, doesn't work like that. You gotta have
Uh,
that for storage.
Storage?
Tim,
What? We got storage over there.
Sorry, this is a fantasy world, and this fantasy is a video game. You can't walk through the door because even though it's half broken, it's locked.
Tim, I'm not sure if you saw or not, but I did change a couple of my skill stuff for crafting.
Yeah, I think I saw the alchemical crafting in there. So.
Yeah, I changed a couple of my skill increases to crafting as well.
Okay.
So, by the way, alchemical crafting gives me 4 formulas for free.
Right. And I was trying to look to see if there's a place to put those formulas, but I don't see anything. So
Yeah, in
I
gear,
assume it's just under gear. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I
Right.
see what you got. Okay.
container, add
Yep.
formula, and print.
So,
I grabbed oil of life miner, elixir of life miner, healing potion miner, and then blight bomb lesser.
Yeah.
well,
Johnny, you got something?
since we have decided that, I think it's time for you to end the episode.
Yeah, we're still gonna have to end the episode, guys.
We can put.
No, this was supposed to be part of the episode, so everybody knows what you chose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can put multiple bunk beds in one of the rooms to make up for the amount of beds lost.
Bro, so many people snoring in there. Not everyone's gonna be
Nah,
sleeping well.
nah. It ain't.
It's
It
gonna
ain't.
be so hot too
it's-
with all the body heat.
Yep.
Wait, the
that's-
skeletons?
Two
Do skeletons
skeletons!
put off? Do skeletons put off body heat? Wait a minute.
No, we don't.
Skeletons don't even sleep, do you? You guys,
I think
it's like a
Te-
4-hour rest or something, technically.
We don't even need bed.
I believe it's under negative survival, right? No, that's not negative survival.
I'm gonna start having to charge him for all this renovation stuff that he's wanting to do.
Alright, well, regardless, we do need to end the episode, so thank you guys for watching. For watching, I'm assuming this is going on YouTube, so hit that like, subscribe, leave a comment saying what you liked about this session. You know, feed that algorithm, all that. Yeah, thanks for watching. I don't know how to end these things, man. Johnny's better at ending these than I am. Plus, it's like late out here, so I gotta be quiet. Johnny.
What?
Set
I'm
this out,
wondering
man.
if we'll ever make the joke of hiding any skeletons in the closet.
There is a pantry.
There is a pantry.
Yeah,
You
we
know,
can-
this is why I like the joke, like the whole thing of like Justin like walking into the room and just like, good thing there's no skeletons in here.
Meanwhile, the 2 skeletons.
Gosh.
Oh jeez, there's skeletons in here now.
Thank you all for watching. This is the cast of Idiocracy saying peace out. Have an amazing night or day wherever the heck you are, and we will see all of you in the next episode of D Ranks. I forgot to put the D Ranks thing up.
Yeah.
I forgot to. Oh, I'm gonna have to edit that in later.
Yo, let's go.
Dunk.
By the way, is it too late? So how much time is passing like in between each session here?
2 weeks, basically.
2 weeks.
2
2
weeks?
weeks. So you have 2 weeks of downtime to do whatever.
Yeah.
Cool. Can is it too late to to try to get me to craft like oils of life?
Yeah, we can figure that out.
Or are we gonna talk about that?
Okay, bye bye.
I thought we already killed it. Okay.